Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Old Timey Radio with Katie Rosine. I hope you're doing ever so well. I'm not really doing a very good accent there, am I? Hi, everybody. It's me, Katie. You may have been mistaken and clicked on the Katie Rosine channel and expected somebody else. But now you can see it's definitely me. I like that part of it. It kind of like, it's like, I wanted to make it a bit, you know, different and whatever, but not too discordant and weird. I think I struck that balance. Excuse me. Anyhow, hello, Starly. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you want me to just to say anything about why you might not be doing well, but I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I may be a little scatterbrained today. Understandable. I am me after all. But yes, I'm wearing a nice, shiny, sparkly top, which you might be able to see if I move around a bit. And whatever, Western Stars are running a bit late. That's okay. Well, I hope they're doing well. You may have noticed I kind of misjudged things slightly. Kind of over this way a little bit. Do you like the decorations, by the way? I thought it needed some decorations. But what we need to do is we need to move these balloons around. Now, if we drop these down below the chat, where is it? There we go. It's below the chat, and then we can move them around a little bit. Like, ooh, look at this. Ding. I'm hiding the bottom part of it because it's got some like wine and presents and things like that. I thought, no, we're not doing wine and stuff at the moment. We're just doing fabulous whatever is going on there. But yes, I have the decorations up, as you can see. We have a lovely some lovely balloons and some ribbons and confetti and some fireworks in there. Excuse me. Yes, a big firework going off up here. Hang on. Big firework going off up there. Those are the words I wanted. Thank you very much. Also have a... Hang on. Sorry, kitty. We have a cute little kitty over here as well. Ah, gosh. You know what's funny? So I kind of was looking into this this box that's just directly underneath here. I was looking through all the boxes, actually, just for fun. Well, mainly because the light went out, or the light started flickering and whatever, and so I thought, I need a new light bulb, and whatever. And so I thought, do I have one anywhere? And it's like, no, so I had to order some more in. But now I have plenty of light bulbs. So that's good. But yeah, while I was looking through those kind of things, I moved the stuffed animals that I usually have. Move those around. And I unveiled a little bit more the Pusheen. However, with my current decorations, poor Pusheen. I misplaced these, really, didn't I? Obviously, I didn't have the camera on when I was placing these things here. So what do I need to change around? I need to change the fireworks around a little bit here. So let me see. Does Chester want to be in the middle of an explosion? Or Chi? Or Pusheen? Or Shibi? We can put this... let's see. I don't know. Let's put it like... Oh gosh, there's no real good place for it. Anyway, there's Pusheen. Poor Chester's getting covered up there. It's like, it's okay. If we cover them all up, you know, if let's have Chester as like the middle of the boom. Can I like fine tune it? Almost. No, that's the key to use, I think. There we go. Chester can be the middle of the explosion. So anyway, I hope you like the decorations. So this is my 1 year stream anniversary. Gosh, I've been doing this for a year. I know, me, this, a year. I managed to what do you call, stick at it. That's the phrase that I was going for. So yeah, I managed to stick at it for an entire year. Wow, look at me. I can remember to do things regularly, mostly. There's been some days off and such like that, which is, understandable in that. I might as well, for a point of business, say right now, I'll probably say later as well, that Wednesday coming up, I shall not be streaming because I shall be visiting at least one of these people here in the chat at the moment. Not Streamlabs. Oh, look, this is good, isn't it? Because it's see-through. You've kind of got some trans colours on Streamlabs' name at the moment. That's neat. That's neat. Anyhow, yes, I shall be visiting Starly and Co. So shall not be streaming and such. But maybe back by Friday. And I was thinking, because obviously I previously missed the what do you call it? Last stream. Katie's brain is doing ever so well today. But yeah, so I missed the last stream, which was a Wednesday, because my sleep was still kind of messed up and whatever. It's kind of mostly almost back on track now. I can keep mostly normal human being hours and stuff like that, so that's good. But normal human being hours for a post person or such, maybe, but anyhow, I've completely lost what I was going to say. But I'm glad that people are here today, and if they're not here at the moment, I'm glad they'll be here. If they're not here, I'm glad you're watching the VOD, and if you don't do that, I'm mostly glad you pop by some point. So there we go. Yeah, so brain is not doing the best today, but we shall persevere. It's my stream anniversary, so a year ago. I don't have a big presentation or anything planned, really. I'm just going to look through some things which I've done in the past, which I haven't shown on the stream yet, which I think people would enjoy seeing. But yes, this is going to be waffling and reminiscing and looking at other stuff. And I don't know. This is going to be what it's going to be, basically, is what I'm trying to say here. And yeah. I was hoping that previous thread of conversation was going to, or whatever that I was talking about, was going to come back to me, but apparently it's not. Oh yes, that is it. Didn't stream on Wednesday because sleep wasn't good, and because Wednesday was a Twitch boycott day, not organised by Twitch itself, organised by people on Twitch who are fed up of being harassed by bots and such like that. I can show you a good demonstration of what I mean once I get the camera out, because getting another camera out to look through this magical W.H. Smith standard pad, 100 A5 sheets of plain paper, but it's what's inside here. That's obviously the important part of this whole thing. Gosh. Blah. So, hi. Oh yes, didn't stream on Wednesday. Reasons, and since I'm going to be away next Wednesday, I was thinking maybe on Friday, I can, next Friday, see, not this Friday, not today, not now, but next Friday I can maybe do the Amiga magazine thing then, because I have to show you Charlie Chimp. Everybody, I have to show you Charlie Chimp. It's probably going to be as exciting as some of the other things. It's like play it for like a couple of minutes and go like, okay, so that was Charlie Chimp, but we've still got to play Charlie Chimp, because how can you not play Charlie Chimp? I mean, let me just get this out for you. I will show you Charlie Chimp here, and you will see we have to look at Charlie Chimp, and the suspense is killing me on the whole Charlie Chimp thing. Hang on, gosh, it's going to be well out of whack and whatever here, but let's try. Spoilers, spoilers. Oh gosh. So where's Edge? Hello. Can we actually have the thing I want to show? No, the pictures is in front of it. Okay. Spoilers. But yeah, this is a teaser for. Hang on, let me try and get this the right size and everything. Teaser. See, look, Charlie Chimp. Look at Charlie Chimp there. Charlie looks so joyous and happy, and he's got some paint. Do you think Charlie's going to be doing crimes? Maybe Charlie's going to be doing crimes with the paint. But here we go. Here's Charlie Chimp. Which there was a Amos competition winner, but we can't look at that at the moment since it's already kind of like been spoiled. We will be looking at ba ba da da da, lay Snek is in the house or something. I don't know. I didn't think of any lyrics for these kind of things, but we shall be looking at that in a bit. But gosh, got a waffle and all that kind of thing. Well, anyhow, hello. I think I made a point and got incredibly sidetracked and stuff like that. But yeah, so things. Do have a list of things which I can go over and such like that. Since I, didn't stream on Wednesday, I have like far too many things to talk about. But yes, we should be doing some things here. Mentioned that already. It's fine. Yep, I can mention that later as well. Did find out a thing. Maybe you saw this as well, Starly. I don't know when you're doing your looking at things. But I did find out. Oh dear. Well, maybe this is a thing I can look at in a bit, because let me know when Western and Stars turn up, Starly, because I have something which... What? Edge, please, do not update my browser settings. Shush. Gosh. It's Microsoft wanting their monopoly back. Can't have it. Anyhow. But yeah, we can get onto that when we get onto that. Gosh, I've lost my mouse pointer already. I've lost my mouse pointer, I've lost my brain. It's all going well, don't worry about it. But yeah, I can mention that. Did want to say that the Amiga magazines, they do have a slight offset of things here. Let me just see if I can find one of those to do a demonstration of, because it kind of, obviously, you know some events that are coming up, or an event, a big event that's coming up in Amiga history soon in the Amiga magazines. However, we can illustrate this actually by looking at issue 45, which we've previously had a look at. So let me get this up on the screen here. I want browser... Snek again. Hello, Snek. An edge, and then we turn the pictures off. We need to have edge actually set to edge because Microsoft. Anyhow, so we see this was this one here with Dong. We won't go into that. Won't stretch Dong out any further. So we have April 1993 issue there. I know I can't help myself. We have the April 1993. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that. I move things around so much here. I think you can see that. Yeah. So, April 1993 issue. I hope you've taken note of that. And so, if we look, oh gosh, down at where it says, here we go. Next issue, the May 1993 issue. Cyberpunk, we already saw this, but it says, waiting for you at your local shop from April 8th. So, yeah. This is an important thing here. The May issue came out here early April, and so like anything that would have happened later in April, they wouldn't have any news of and such like that. Hello, Chaos. Nice to see you around. Happy 1 year anniversary to the stream. Whatever you can see, we've got some nice hang on, decorations and such like that. So yeah, there is all that. So, gosh, and just a warning. Hang on, just a warning to you today, Chaos. I'm a little scatterbrained, so don't worry. I am well myself, and I hope you are doing well too, and such like that. Apologies, I missed your stream on Tuesday because I was asleep. Yes, sleeping schedules and things like that are just like, what's sleeping schedule? But hopefully I'll be getting back on track You just woke up. That's okay. Well, happy 1 year to the stream, to you, to me, to the stream. I don't know. Well, anyhow. Yeah, see, scatterbrained. Ah, gosh. You are the stream. We are the stream. The stream has devoured us. Gosh. Anyhow, hi, everybody. How long have we gone into the stream? About 18 minutes now. 18 minutes, and this is my brain. This is your brain on Katie. Hi. Anyway, I had points of business. Points of business, everybody. Yes, so as I said, the that May issue was coming out at the start of April, so there's some offset of things. And the important thing in that is when the big news comes up in the Amiga magazines of the Commodore bankruptcy. Your mum is watching too. Oh, hello, Starly's mum. Nice to see you. She's looking after you whilst you're not feeling too well and stuff like that, and whatever. So good on you for doing that. Yeah, so we mustn't talk about Dong too much then. Gosh, hi. Yes. Yeah, just a thing to Sty's mum. I'm kind of usually not quite this scatterbrained, but today just seems like one of those days, you know. Hello, Stars. Nice to see you and such like that. Let me know if West is around too, because I have some important news for West and everybody else as well, but I think West would be like super pumped for it and whatever. Anyhow, it's never a bad time to yes, we're not going too much into that chaos, because, you know, we had our Dong day. You can't have too many Dong days. But anyway, what I wanted to say before I was saying anything else is that, yes, basically, when the big news, West is here. Okay, I'll get onto that in just a minute, but you're going to be making lunch and you'll be back. Okay, cool. No, lost it. Yes, there's going to be an offset of, do you think it's the coffee I had? I had an iced coffee. Do you think that's affecting my brain in any way here? Do you think this means I shouldn't have coffee before streaming? Oh, gosh. So yes, if you tuned in especially for this anniversary, hi. It's not usually like this, but, you know, it is kind of. Anyhow, I'll get to a point in a moment. Maybe I need like a metronome like this to keep me on track. Okay, so the This Month on the Amiga segment might not be reflected in the corresponding issues or things in the This Month in the Amiga thingy, so it'll be like a month or two behind on the news because of the way things are and whatever. Yeah, so the bankruptcy of Commodore that we know is coming up is actually going to be delayed by about 2 issues. Because because of the way things fell. I think like the issue was released on like the 26th or 23rd or something like that of the month, and then the bankruptcy happened on like the 29th or so. There is a subscribe. I turned off the noises or something, didn't I? Hang on, it should have made noises. It didn't make noises. I had it. It should be making noises. I did a thing so that I could actually control the noises through the OBS control panel thing, and it didn't seem to make a noise. But thank you very much, West, for doing a resubscribe. I hope you enjoy your remotes that you made yourself. Maybe, actually. Hold on a moment, everybody. Because I just had a thought. If it is the coffee or it's just my brain just being weird at the moment, I need to go and do something. Hold on 1 second. Wait, there. And such. Oh, gosh. Shouldn't move. I was just going to say, when I walked over here, I thought, walked over here. Where was I? Here. Here, look at the contrast. Look at the lovely contrast between the hang on, where's my hands? Here. Between the purple here. Oh god, the purple and the black. It looks ever so nice, doesn't it? Anyhow. Hi everybody. I have a thing. Which hopefully it's going to burn off this extra whatever it is that I seem to have at the moment. Don't know if it'll work, but you know, we can live in hope. We can live in fear. We can live in capitalism. Are they not all the same thing? Oh gosh, that's strobing there in front of my eyes because I had the light coming out here. So yeah, this is a wonderful thing if you ever need to do something with your hands and you don't know what to do. Yeah, it's pretty neat. You can solve a puzzle, but at the moment I don't want to solve a puzzle. My brain is not in solving puzzle mode, so it's just going to do a few twisty things. Yeah, it seems like my body has some energy, which it doesn't know what to do with, which is strange for me, really. I think the general thing is I'm so tired all the time because my body doesn't know what to do with the energy it has. It's just really bad at regulating it. So sometimes it's like, here, have a bunch of energy, and then it's like, oh gosh, a minute later it's just like, whoops, did we give you far too much energy just then? We kind of need. Got this spinning thing. Oh gosh, it must have just been online or something like that. I don't know, or was it? Can't remember. I think actually it was in a shop that was in Birmingham or thereabouts. We went to a place which had lots of toys, me and you and other people as well. And there was various other cubes, which I don't know where they are at the moment, in some box here or there or whatever. So the works might have been a work somewhere or might have been somewhere else, but they had a bunch of like different styles of one. Like I think they had this one as well, which you can see I've kind of given up on trying to solve it. But I've done the bottom two layers and the top layer kind of got a bit too confusing for me. But yeah, I got this wonderful Gabo cube, which I have here. Don't think it's where I got this other one from up here. Hang on, wait a minute. Oh gosh, and see. There's all this energy somewhere, but if I'm trying to stand up, it's like, gosh, you want that much energy right now? What is going on? Why? Oh gosh. But I have this Mucho Fancy cube, which even comes in a Mucho Fancy. Don't know why I've gone for Spanish, but anyway, thing, which is a thing. You can spin things around, and gosh, it's blowing it out weirdly on there, isn't it? And look, you can spin these things around. If you get everything lined up correctly around here, like so, you can turn these and then you can start spinning these around, and it gets also ever so complicated. Hail Santa. Yeah, so there we go. There's all that. Gosh. See, my brain can show things off today. Oh, it's got dust from... Oh, this is dusty. I'm going to need to wash my hands. Hold on a moment, everybody. Choo, 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 choo. Welcome to the train wreck. Oh, gosh. So, where were we? Oh, yes. So, the news of Commodore's bankruptcy will be delayed slightly because in the magazine it came out about a few days before the actual thing was announced, and I've shown, they have a delay about a month anyway, so it was 2 months later than what you would think is when it actually gets reported in the magazines and such like that. So, anyway, that's what I was going to say there. We may have gone on some tangents. So, is everybody sitting comfortably to be able to see this thing that I uncovered, which you may have uncovered yourself when doing some exploring and such like that? Yes, this is what I'm doing. This here. This is some information from this. Oh gosh, no, it's the wrong window. Hang on, I've got to arrange my windows correctly. Azul, indeed. So if I move this over here. Oh, that's click the wrong window again. There's too many window headers and things around here at the moment. Anyhow, there's this whole Zool thing, which we saw the 1993 Bellfruit / Attention to Detail arcade machine. So this is from gamesthatweren't.com. If you want to have a look at that yourself, and thank you very much, Games That Weren't, for getting this information together and such like that. So, what happens when you smash together Gremlin, arcade manufacturer Bellfruit, and a development team, Attention to Detail? Well, back in 1993, result was to be an arcade release of Gremlin's popular ninja platform, Azul. And yes, they were going to do that. The aim was to produce around 2,000 cabinets, along with Rise of the Robots and whatever. Azul Arcade means a direct port and whatever. There's going to be some new levels. No simple conversion, utilizing new impressive 32-bit technology. Gosh, imagine that 32-bit technology sounds futuristic, doesn't it? Anyway, of course, we wouldn't be talking about the development unless it's kind of unreleased spanner in the works. Yet the 2,000 cabinets never materialized. That's why nobody had any and whatever. It's not quite vaporware because we mentioned it before, seen it mentioned before, and I mentioned it before and whatever. But Bad Influence, do you remember Bad Influence? Well, I think it's fair enough to show a short little clip of Bad Influence on here, just so you can get an idea of what it might look like. Yeah, let's have a look at this.
Before we go, the best computer and console games are often based on arcade versions. But this is a prototype of a new game out this summer, which was so popular on the Amiga, they're putting it into the arcades. You'll probably recognise it as Zool, a ninja of the nth dimension. And as you'll see, the character is bigger, faster, and it's got new levels as well.
If you want to read the final specially extended edition of the...
That's Andy Crane. That was Violet Berlin as well back there. Yes, it was Violet Berlin here talking about the Zool cabinet, which is never to be, and whatever. And it's here. It's only ever a rolling demo at this stage. You don't recognise it. Are you talking to her? Anyhow, with Andy Crane doing a pretty unconvincing job to prove that it was anything but. Should we look at this again? Watch Andy here trying to play the game. Let's. Oh no, this isn't what I want to do. YouTube embedded player. Why?
I felt sorry for him. And before we go, the best computer and console games are often based on arcade versions. But this is a prototype of a new game out this summer, which is so popular on the Amiga, they're putting it into the arcades. You'll probably recognise it as Zool, a ninja of the nth dimension. And as you'll see, the character is bigger, faster, and it's got new levels as well.
If you want...
That shorts and leggings combo works really well. Yeah, purple too, I think, as long as the colours here aren't... betraying things, but yeah, so you see, it's saying Andy not doing a great job, but yeah, apparently there are some things. The system was known as raster speed, so that's what the little board was shown in there. It was going to do things. You can look at this entire thing here, and this is what it might have looked like if you could have seen it. I'll pop the thing in the chat there, and you can have a look and see and whatever. If I remember, I'll pop it into the YouTube description as well and such like that. But yeah, so oh gosh, no, I'm loading up the wrong thing. I don't want to load that up. Oh gosh, it's doing some things. What are you doing? Oh gosh. Okay, no. Just a blank thingy so I can close. Oh no, it's sorry. I think a different program with what I intended. So anyway, this is what it would have looked like. Yeah, apparently there was a slow development and everything, and it didn't really go well. But what I'm interested in is kind of, obviously, because this is just like a short segment here at the end of a Bad Influence episode, And this was, some stuff going on here. This was one of the presenters called Namrood, which is doorman backwards.
Talk more about the Commodore 64s because I need some cheats, fast. Right then, here are some cheats, fast. Ha, phew. And now a nice steady cheat. This is an infinite lives cheat for a game called Hudson Hawk. All you do on the title screen.
So it's kind of as you might imagine it.
Get your joystick and press it up, down, left, right, right.
Yeah, so basically, this guy told you what the cheats were and stuff like this. And what is going on here? Oh gosh, that's hideously blown out.
Fall from skyscrapers, bang into trees, anything possible.
Sounds like quite unusual gameplay. Does it work?
It's not bad. You've got different things on different levels.
Okay, so they actually had kids telling people what they thought of the game and such like this, and this is, oh gosh, it's a virtual reality thing.
London.
There's Violet
it's
in
only
there.
the second place in the country where you can experience the full VR role-play game.
Look at this VR.
The other centre in Nottingham is now a mecca for people who want to become elves, dwarves and pixies and battle their way through skeleton-filled dungeons.
I want to be all of those.
We've got an exclusive sneak preview of a brand new game designed to run on this kit, being expertly demonstrated by my friend and colleague, Miss Violet Berlin. It's called Grid Warriors, and it should be out in the summer. Are you all right in there?
Yeah, doing very well, thank you. I've dealt with a few spiders so far.
And that's all, is it?
Yeah, so far.
Well, it's designed for two characters, this game. One is a big, nasty alien, and the other a cyborg warrior. And they stalk each other inside a huge space vessel. Oh, well, good shot, yes. The warrior's got to deactivate the ship's self-destruct mechanism and destroy the alien, and the alien's got to stop you all in 4 minutes.
Anyhow, we're not going to watch the entire episode. I just wanted to flick through, and here's something else going on.
Like just a waterfall.
Okay, yeah, and with the waterfall, we might try to do some change in color.
There's some kids designing a game, maybe. Oh, look, here's Lemmings.
You have the diggers and the climbers, but you still have the extras from Lemmings too, like the fast forward. This is well worth buying, even if you have the original. It's a massive game, and I can't wait to get it.
I'd certainly buy this game, so I won't give it full marks. Despite all the new improved features, it's still basically the same game.
It's a must for puzzle fans.
These kids aren't reading at all. But yeah, so here's Violet demonstrating something else there. I don't know what that is.
Battler will come
A
up with an
barcode
enemy
battler!
and give them a certain amount of points. And then it'll start a battle. And the aim of that is I've got to get the enemy's points down to 0, the energy points, and keep my energy points full. To help me, I've got all these cards, power-ups and special weapons and the like. Now, so far, so exciting. But the reason this is really
the kid's playing Zool, I think.
You can cut out the barcodes on various groceries and use those to give you energy and warriors and the like. For example, this cornflakes barcode gives me 4,000 energy points.
Not to be outdone, you can now buy this in Japan. It's called the Barcode Boy. It's an add-on for your Game Boy and will cost about £45.
Yep, so it's a lot of great stuff here. Cornflakes indeed, and here's Namrood, and I thought they were in a shed.
Super Mario Kart on the SNES.
Super Mario
Get your
Kart?
5 brand new courses in the single-player time trial.
I need to start
or the
doing
two-player
that.
match race mode.
Get some
All you have to
printouts
do
of
is
on
on
cardboard
the
and
select screen,
stick it
make
on my
sure
head.
that your arrow is pointing towards the mushroom cup option, and then you press left, right, left, right, left, left, right, right, and hit A. Now the word
Special cup. Wow, so that's how you get the special cup and whatever. And oh god, here's a bit of an intro sequence for you. Okay, that was the intro sequence. Look. So yeah, before the copyright bots get all over it, yeah, it's pretty great. I used to watch this when I was a little Katie. Yeah, so we were here for Zool, the arcade machine that never was. But we stayed for the bad influence, and gosh, was it a bad influence. Dear. Anyhow, never mind. But yeah, that was there, and yeah, I could say some other stuff here, but I think what we should do now is actually get onto some of the content here. Now, let me actually get some things set up and whatnot. Oh dear. So we're not going into the special not Zool feature of today. Well, one of the special features of the day, Les Sneks, which we will get onto. which is my, I said, amigurumi snake themed parody of Les Miserables, called Les Sneks. And I think Starley suggested this as like the poster for the thing, because that was a famous thing for the Les Mis, wasn't it? So let me actually just get that up on here. Let me see. That is that. That is not what I'm looking at. Hang on. Getting my ducks together here. Don't worry. All my ducks shall be ready soon. So Les Miserables poster. Let's see. So you kind of got it. I got it from something like this. I can't remember exactly what it was from. What was it actually from? Because it's not exactly from this, so you can't see it at the moment, I realise. I go back into the browser, you can't see it because that's in the way now here. Because it's kind of like gosh, it's disappeared again. Like the Cosette here, this kind of like themed on this, but in a kind of more, what do you call it, sepia-toned kind of thing, which I'm not seeing a lot of here, but there's maybe a little bit of it here and such like that. Yeah, it's kind of like based on that kind of thing, the whole Cosette looking forward and such of this, but it was, oh gosh, where's my OBS, please? Since it said the Chaos, you're going to love it if you're around to see it. It's so full of puns. It's wonderful. So hopefully there's a snake. They're kind of long and thin and roundish and green. So Cosette turned into courgette, which is, I think, what you call a zucchini or such like that. Other places and such like that. But yes, courgette. Slightly influenced by, isn't it, the film where Sacha Baron Cohen, who's playing Monsieur Thénardier, is constantly getting Cosette's name right, and one point it is courgette. So there we go. Again, I am here. There is another thing that I wanted to do. I think it is on this that I want it, and I need to set some things up here. So let me actually first go to here. What's happened to the brightness here? Has it got bright out there? And so it's compensating. Gosh, we hate it when they compensate. Anyhow, I have my made in the UK. Oh look, there's a barcode. I wonder if that would give me any good points in Barcode Battler. But anyway, you can see the price sticker has fallen off and left behind something there, or destroyed the ink and such like that. At this point, we have my W.H. Smith, as I say, standard pad of 100 sheets of A5 paper, plain paper indeed. It's got a bunch of stuff written on here. It says something about Christopher Columbus, ship's captain, skilled navigator, departed Spain, and all that kind of thing on the front here, which you may not be able to see too clearly. But yeah, your standard A4 pad, nice little cardboard backing, so you can like draw things down and it wouldn't bend too much and stuff like that. You can see, however, I did find out that indeed, sorry, this is slight detour as well, because it said that my my Amos book here was, instead of the ring-bound version, which was in the magazines, it said the actual edition would be perfect bound, and I found out perfect binding is actually the way they do things. You may have seen it before. If you've ever paid attention to the spine of a book, you may have seen it before. I don't know if I have any good examples. Because, yeah, my Charlie and the Chocolate Factory here, I can't see the edges of too well. But yeah, you might, actually, this might be a good, not exactly like this, but something like this. This is the ABC pop-up book, which is all before, and it has these wonderful pop-ups of letters and such, which you may or may not have seen me going through over here previously and such like that. And fancy, hang on, over here. Fancy. But yeah, if you look at the spine of this, it's kind of, you might be able to see it a little bit better. It's not going to let you. But if you look at the spine of some books, you'll see basically it's kind of made up of a bunch of like booklets, and they're kind of folded over. I can see it on this, but it's not really very, very visible over there. But it's like if you got a bunch of booklets, like a few pages, and had them like the double size of paper. Hang on, exposure. Thank you. Having exposure problems. But yes, it's like if you took a few of these pages and they were like a double size, so they're kind of folded over like this, so they made like mini booklets and whatever, and then you kind of, I think they glue them together, or they might like put some string in the spine of those things or whatever. There's various ways of doing it. And you get all these tiny little mini booklets and you stack them back to back and whatever, and then you get the spine, and you have a lot of glue along here, and you have a lot of glue along here, and you just kind of squidge it together and whatever, so it holds all these little booklets together to make a big book and such like that. And that's what the perfect binding is and such like that. This was not perfect bound. This is just a standard A5 pad of paper, which is intended that you can draw things on and just pull the pages out. So obviously it wouldn't be very good if it was perfect bound, because you'd be just pulling out, tearing things or pulling out the full booklets if you could, get them out of the glue and stuff like that. But yeah, you can see this is kind of, disintegrated. The glue's long gone and such like that. There's still some along here, but it's very yellow, and it's quite an old notepad of stuff here. You can see I have taken a shoelace and put it through these holes here, tied a knot on this end, and no, not tied a knot on this end. It's like a shoelace, so it's gone like, oh gosh, it's falling apart on my keyboard whilst I'm demonstrating it. The exposure is just not gonna work for us today, is it? Anyhow, Sneks. There will be Sneks. Yes, there will be Sneks. But anyway, there is a shoelace. So basically, it's going like, pretend these like the two ends with the little, what do they call them, aglets on and whatever. They're basically little plasticky things on the end here. They go through there and kind of like, so this is like the loop kind of comes out, so you got one bit of string coming out here, one bit of string coming out here, and then I kind of tied those two ends together and then wrapped them around here so that it's it's kind of disintegrating bits and pieces here and there, and I don't need bits going down into my computer, but it looks like they're going to. Let me see if I can try and use the book that's falling apart to get some of the bits out of there. I don't know. It's not there anymore. Oh no, it's all falling apart. This is all going badly. I should probably use a class or something like this. So let us do that instead. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I can do things. Oh, gosh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Anyhow, we have a book which is hopefully going to fix exposure. We're having trouble with light coming through here. These are not blackout curtains, unfortunately, so I'm just going to get light and stuff like this. But yes, anyway, so I have previously undid this and did it back up. But yeah, as you can see, it's kind of like not gone back the way it was, but this would kind of wrap around here. You're not a standard pad, no. And this kind of like goes up and like goes through, like you kind of twist it around here a bit, and then you go and you excuse me, poke this up through the twists and stuff like that, and it'll hold it in place. It was holding it in place for years and years and years and years, and then I undid it, and now it's forgotten. Excuse me. No, that's actually the other end. It hasn't forgotten. There is another bit that's actually stuck inside here. So, even though I've opened it before, it's like it's opening the ark or an ancient pyramid or something like this. We shall remove the aglet on this side. Ow, and try not to destroy our nails in the process. Gosh, why are you doing this so awkwardly? So, yes, you've got the little end. It's unravelling. It's unravelling, everybody. And look, it's unravelling further. And here we go. I know I was wrong. This is the other end. This is the loop end, and this is the tied end. I got it completely the wrong way around. Maybe, I don't know. It holds anyway. Well, it kind of barely holds. You can see it's now a concertina book. It can kind of stretch out as far as it needs to. We don't really need it to stretch out that far. You don't really need to stretch out any far. But anyway, so yes, we have a pad of paper. Oh gosh. You know that kind of game where you like you divide into like 3 or something like this, and somebody draws a head and you fold it down, and then somebody draws a body and you fold it down, and then somebody draws the legs and such like that. I decided to maybe have an idea of that. I'll get the other camera out so you can actually see things a little bit more properly, and I'm not shedding various bits of paper and glue and whatever all over the place. So let me get this set up here, then I shall be able to show you through the magic of technology. I know, technology. Did you ever think we'd be using technology? We need to get rid of that. The Les Mis is up at the moment, but we will want this when it is available. And then I want to push this button. This Snek is amazing. Yes, hopefully you're around later, and if not, I implore you to look at the what do you call it, VOD if you do miss any, because it's so full of puns and such like that. You'll love it. Anyhow, we now have. No, I do not wish to upgrade the thing. Anyway, we now have, and it's the right way up as well. Look, it's the fidget spinner. Ooh, we can just like sit on the table and such like that. Anyhow, this is what I was going over, and it's not focused. We don't have a lot of light down here, but we're going to have to make do, because let me see, has it actually got better light up here? It does have better light up here, but I don't want to lay it on the keyboard so much. Maybe I can put it over here instead. This might be a better idea. Gosh, no, here. Let's work with this. So you can see we have like you have Frogger like divided up here like with some lines, and you have Hogger, so that would be like a pig, and then you got Hopper, and then you got Flapper, Roller, Rapper, whatever you could like put into here as well, and then you just like pick random names, like just, or the program will pick random things for you, so you could have Fropper or something like that, or the ers are staying the same here at the moment, but there'd be like other endings and stuff like that, and so you'd be playing Fropper or Flagger or something like that, and you would like mix up the type of game you'd be playing and whatever. So that was my thoughts about how that was going to work and such like that. On the next page, oh look, this is, I don't know if this is my idea for like, because this is, yeah, I find like a lot of things, I was trying to like design games in my older notebooks and things like this, and this might have been a game, or it might not have been. Oh gosh, there's a pointer in the way, hang on. There might have been a game behind this or not, anyhow. So here is a person. They are looking like a very unfortunate person, because they get sucked into a black hole that's somehow on the ground, and then they end up falling through here by a house, and they kind of just like wander around, and then oh no, they've fallen through a thing, because there's all these houses and stuff over here, but oh no, they've fallen through a hole in the ground, and oh gosh, it is a big demon or such like that, and there's the exit, or what they think is maybe the exit portal behind them that they would have to try to get to and such like this. So this is art from me from a long time ago. Oh dear. Well, it's just slightly. Some of these things I won't show because of reasons, but here's another thing. Here's somebody being shot over here and somebody going pew 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 and hiding behind the bar. You can just about see that there. There's a bar, and then you're kind of running around and shooting people. There's people hiding behind the thing here, and they're coming out of the car. And then somebody up on top here shooting down at these other people. And this person shooting up, and this person's running through the door and such like that. And what do we have? Oh, this is me trying to figure out that one puzzle, I think, or something else. I don't know. I'm trying to figure something out here. Or trying to invent something or something like that. I don't know what it is. But it's a lot of complicated looking stuff. But yeah, it's me trying to do something. Oh, this is definitely me trying to figure something out here. We have some sines, some cosines, and tangents and stuff like that. 60% cosine of 60 degrees is a half, and some other maths and things like that as well. And then, oh gosh. Then on the next page, for whatever reason, we have a frog on a sofa. Because, of course, frog on a sofa. It is a tangent. But no, this is what I was trying to show off today. Or one of the things I wanted to show off today. But well done. So, frog on a sofa. And then you've got some characters I designed. I don't know what's going on here. There's another frog here. You've got this character who has duck feet for whatever reason. This character here and this other character over here. And then this character down here. I don't know what these characters are, but they're certainly characters I designed. And then they were kind of mostly coherent characters. Next page, we get some more abstract characters appearing. I don't even know. I think this is supposed to be like a lion or something similar to a lion. Whatever. And then you got some squiggles over here. We got somebody passed out and smelling a bit, and somebody like, hang on, some characters looking. You have a slug person, I think. You have this same character up here doing various other things around here. So yeah, there's a lot of different ideas and things in the book in here. You got balls. How do balls move? How do you show a ball is moving? I've tried out various different ways to show a ball is moving here, and like there's just some more of that character. Oh gosh, I don't like this turnaround kind of thing. You can zoom in on that a bit. So that's looking at them. No, I don't think it's going to focus like that. That's looking from the side, and this is them turning around. Oh gosh, no, why is this happening? And this is like, no, I don't want that. That's wrong. And yeah, characters I was trying to design there. We have more of the same characters we had before. We have duck-footed boy here. This is like the skeleton inside duck-footed boy, and this is them just relaxing against a wall for some reason. I'm getting punched in the face by this other character for some reason. I don't know why. Oh gosh, no! This whole page is falling out. My shoelaces has deserted me, and so now I'm trying to figure out how to draw ladies. And then there's these two characters again down the bottom. What else do we have? Yes, I know exactly who this is. I was trying to figure out how to draw something. Can anybody identify who this would be? It's this person here. This is actually drawn from a picture of a person. You probably can't. But I have mentioned, or she has been mentioned on the stream before, this is Denise Van Outen, who was on like Big Breakfast, I think, and other things as well. And so I tried to learn how to draw people by trying to to draw a picture I found of her, like maybe like a TV magazine or something like that. So some more drawings of the duck-footed person, the person sitting in a chair as well, and also catching a ball, and I don't know what else they're doing there. Oh, yes, and in Katie's attempting to learn how to draw things, I mean, I maybe not inspired by all those magazines, those Amiga magazines with their dodgy Barts, but here's a Katie-drawn Bart. There's a Katie-drawn Homer, and, gosh, is that supposed to be Grandpa or Homer? I don't know. There's me trying to figure out how to draw Homer. There's Santa's little helper. And yeah, this is obviously, I had the pictures from the Christmas edition up there, and this is a Marge. I don't know. Yeah, there's a Maggie here, and I think that's, yeah, this Lisa is very out of proportion here. Skinner, you have a Krusty looking very dejected. Homer's eye's not working. Oh, this is more like a magazine Bart right here. This is another Bart here. And let's see if we got this one okay. Yeah, this one's not too bad. So, yeah, those Barts aren't too bad, and those other Simpsons characters aren't too bad. Gosh, well, we got another Homer here, which isn't looking all that great. We have a square with eyes, and a Homer which isn't going right at all down there, another Homer which isn't going right. We have an octopus. Some various different shaped headed people in a shoe with eyes. But yeah, you can see these Homers, they didn't go so well. What else do we have? Oh, of course, not only content. Sorry, I'm kind of getting the tears in my eyes from laughing and whatever so much. But of course, we have a Garfield. The Garf is in the house, of course, and this is me trying to draw some Garfields. That's a pretty good one. So I'm quite proud of that one there. That one's not too bad. Yeah, some not bad Garfields here. I think Garfield's got a little bit long here. And there's another Garfield doing a thing here. We've got an Odie. Hang on, Odie. There's a good Odie right there. Did I write Odie underneath now? B830. I think I wrote the date of the comic that I got it from. I don't know what's written underneath this. I can't make out. I can't make out what I've written underneath here. But I've certainly written something about Garfield there, but it doesn't look right, does it? And of course, more. We got Mr. Burns up here. We got oh dear, Bart's had a mistake with some like felt tip pen or something like that. There's a Marge, a Lisa, a Ned, a Mo. Oh, there's a Barney over here, and another Homer, and a Homer having a drink. Oh dear, that looks like what they might draw Bart with if he was like a younger Bart. She always does. Oh, there's Smithers. Look at that Smithers. But yeah, here's oh yeah, the eyes. The eyes really have it, don't they? Anyhow. So let's go to the next page. Oh, nothing on that one, but we have, oh gosh, another Homer, another Lisa, another Maggie, which that one's not too bad. There's a possibility I may have traced over some of these, but you know, I've messed up some bits in here and there, so maybe I didn't trace over them or whatever. And oh, this Mr. Burns doesn't look in a good shape, does he? We have a Homer going woohoo here, and we have an Apu over here. And let's see. And I took all that I learned from that, and I tried to create a character of my very own using things I learned from other characters. So here we go. This is like the start of this character. It's like, I think this is like one of the first ones I drew of this character here. So they've got the circular eyes at the moment and whatever. and some spiky hair and stuff like that. I thought, do I want to have a line here? I don't want to have it like this. Obviously, I kind of decided I'd have their hair kind of free floating and stuff like that. And oh gosh, look at that one. And there's another one of them lying on the floor. Also, what I decided to do with this character is, you can see on this one, for some reason I had their neck and their shoulders do this in relation to their top. So it kind of, you know, this is like one of the defining features of this character was their neck. You know, some other things here. That's a Froggo, kind of, over there. Some odd character over here. This character being hit by a baseball or other ball. So this character is called Grey, because I had to think of a name, and the name I thought of was Grey. So this character is called Grey. There's some cats and a dog. Oh gosh, look at this dog. It is a good dog. It's a good cat and everything. Because we tried to do another cat from a different picture, obviously. And don't even know what this is supposed to be. But yeah, so then... Oh yes, because it goes on to the other side as well. This is... I don't know what this expression is. But yeah, this is the character again. And I'm just kind of like drawing it over and over and again. And if anybody's drawn anything in their past, they'll know that if you design a character, if you keep drawing them and drawing them and drawing them, eventually they'll kind of mutate into something different to what you started with, because you'll make a mistake, or what you think is a mistake at the time, and you'll think, oh, that actually looks kind of good and whatever, and you'll stick with that and such like that. And this is what this whole thing is in the chat up there, the whole evolution of Garfield's art style. I'm not kidding about it. I through drawing a lot of different pictures like this myself, these little different cartoons, and like just drawing this character over and over again and trying to figure out what they look like or whatever. This is me trying to do hands. They're not bad hands, but this is me trying to do some hands. Gosh, look at this one. That's good. But as things went on, I just kind of ended up looking mean there. Ended up just like obviously changing the proportions of things just through accident and whatever. And I thought, oh, that looks good. And I was copying off the copying off the previous ones I'd had and whatever. And these hands are bad. That's not a bad hand. This one's it's me trying to practice hands, and it's like this is a way to practice hands, and this one's they're holding a fish because I wanted to practice this hand and whatever. But yeah, there's that. As things go on, I just oh gosh, I was drawing some shapes, and then I drew Grey interacting with some shapes. So here we go. But yeah, as time goes on, you kind of like end up drawing different things. And yeah, this is a character I created. This is an alien called Zeke, I think it was. And this is a robot. You can't maybe not see their name badge there very well. But this is a robot named Mike. So you have Mike the robot, and I think Zeke the alien here. I don't know where the name Zeke came from. It's just... But when I find my other drawing books, you'll find some more of Zeke in those there. But I just decided to draw Zeke over on and Mike over here, here as well. And of course, once I drew them enough, it's like you can see here. I kind of like drew this bit, and there's this bit overlapping here, and I thought, maybe that's something. And then on the next picture, I thought maybe I want to overlap some other hairs, because as you probably saw in the past, they were kind of just all going wild and everywhere and whatever. So I thought I'd try to tame Grey's hair here, and by kind of like overlapping various bits and pieces and whatever. And here we have the hair doing all this as well. And oh yeah, this is a side version. Look at that picture there, and gosh, that's a shocked face. Right there, and they almost look like they have like was it sheep eyes? one over there, but I don't know what the... Oh, hello, Distraw. It is the stream's 1 year anniversary. So welcome to the stream's 1 year anniversary. And on this 1 year anniversary, I'm looking over some previous art I did. So, of course, all that was to lead up to making a webcomic, or not webcomic, but, you know, a 3-panel kind of comic. So, I only had this character to start off with, so I got, hello everyone, shrugging. I've already said hello, haven't I? So I don't know, this may be a way to look into a Katie's head, whatever. We have Grey walking along. I'd already ran out of ideas, so I introduced the flying orb character. Because every comic, you need like a cute sidekick and whatever, don't you? So I have the flying orb. There we go. This is weird. There we go. This thing's probably an alien. Greetings. We call this place Earth. Do you need me to take you to our leader? Yes, I probably am being very patronizing, aren't I? So, yep. We now have comics and stuff. And, hang on. Oh, gosh. And then I was doing some more... figuring some things out. I don't know what these characters are, but they do look interesting, don't they? Some other characters. And this is the orb, which I called Fly. Surprisingly, I called the flying orb Fly. But yeah, these characters are interesting. I don't know what I was ever deciding to do anything with them or whatever. But yeah, there's more grey here, and some more of the orb, and I was trying to figure out how to make them look more shiny, and some shading and stuff on them as well. And I don't know if I don't think I was trying to draw a mouth on it. It doesn't really fit. Fly is just a flying orb. So there we go, and we have some more of Fly, and me trying to figure out, oh gosh, some things of how to draw Fly here. And then Grey saying to Fly, so are you an alien then? Then Fly says, no, I'm your evil side. I crave what you hate about yourself most. Whatever it is, it seems very fond of sarcasm. So yes, if Katie had written a Sunday cartoon, it would be somewhere between Garfield and the Far Side. Which maybe I should have. There's this. There's also some more. So you can talk then, with no mouth, I mean. And then Fly says, so you can talk with your inferior brain, I mean. I really hope these aren't the first words between humans and aliens. And there's another, just a single panel of just that happening. Then we have, why aren't you being nice? You keep calling me an alien. Well, what are you then? I'm a Spherion from the planet Spheroid. Well, you talk like an alien. Why must you Earthlings have so many cliches? Oh, gosh. Good one. Oh, no. Oh, no. On the next page, after this, see, there's a good sleeping fly there. And a fly who's stopping very suddenly. And we have... I don't know what Grey's doing here. And Grey's pointing at the camera here, but... Egg. Obviously, it doesn't look like it's dizzy, but there is egg. I decided to create some egg characters. But you can tell it's not dizzy because they don't have boxing gloves. Oh yes. Oh gosh. And some reason this egg is doing stand-up or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. They're eggs for some reason. Let us carry on. Oh, another egg there. And this is I was trying to figure out what it would look like, I think, from the other angle. So I drew them at this angle here and then kind of like lined up where the eyes were and stuff like that, and thought, you know, how would it work out looking at it from the front and that. And then, oh gosh, this poor egg. And then there's more me trying to figure out this expression more over here. And oh gosh, look at this one. Oh dear, this poor egg. Now we have this egg falling off. Crack. Boink. I'm going to go get that in focus. More or less. Oh yeah, I haven't quite done it, but here we go. Oh gosh. I'm going to cover you with a sheet so you can get inside. Okay. Get it off me. You know, I was trying to make you stand out less. Can I help it if I'm afraid of the dark? I go, this is a no-fail method. This is stupid. You will totally blend in. Nobody will know, but you're laughing at me. You're laughing. Excellent. I'm never going back to Spherion. So there you go. Basically, Gray has hung a t-shirt and some shorts off Fly here to make them look like a small child or something. Oh, I've done this one, copied over this one in pen, just this one panel. But I went over it in pen. I think this is an excellent idea. I'd really have to disagree with that. What hole could there be in my perfect plan? Well, if your plan was to make it look as if I weren't flying, the wind has found a large enough hole to blow through it. As you can see, the wind is now blowing the clothes that are hanging from Fly. And this is the expression that I was trying to figure out on the other page. Ah, gosh. Oh, then I realised I needed another character. So this is another character, and trying to figure out what they would look like. Would they have this hairstyle? Oh, would they have this hairstyle? Obviously, I chose this hairstyle here. So here is them, and here's Fly again. So I'm like comparing the two, I think. The snakes are going to be coming up, don't worry. I have some book to look through. Am I boring you with my comics and things like that? We won't get to look at doggos then. There, if it's boring you so much, we won't get to look at the doggos. Who am I kidding? We have to look at the doggos. Oh gosh. Yeah, the eyes on this one aren't all that special, are they? But yeah, here's me trying to draw a few different types of doggo and a cat. So there we go, and there's another cat looking up and stuff like that. Probably copied out of some book or other. Excuse me. Yeah, here's me trying to figure out this other character here. What kind of hair will they have? And stuff like that. And oh, look, I coloured in some of this. I'll see red top and jeans. Well, what other colours could you possibly pick? And here's Fly. Fly is blue. So there we go. And then, oh gosh. I'm more trying to figure out how to draw the character. And then with dancing and a not happy face and stuff like this. And some more character here and some dancing. Oof. More cat. If it wants to focus, there we go. Cat. Other cats and things like this. Yeah, these didn't go terribly well over here, but there's more cat. Hang on, no. Got another one here. This is more colouring in and more trying to draw some hands. What else do we have? Oh, yeah. We have... We focused? I think we're focused. I think saying phone, ring ring. And because they're sat like this, they're like, oh, I don't know how to get up. It's all right, I'm coming. Ah, no, I'm falling over. There, that's why I've got an answer phone. There we go. And there's some more things. Some more falling over. Oh gosh. Things here. And then we have, I'm sure you'll appreciate this style here. We have a rejected road safety idea. Look. Scream! Break! So there we go. And we have some more attempts at drawing various things. Expressions and stuff. And then we have some birds. And it's like, oh no, here comes Charlie and the guys. Watch your heads. Incoming! Get off my head! Where's my pager? Yes, it was back when pagers were actually a thing here. Get your foot out of my ear. I think I lost a contact lens. Is that my feather? Ouch. Anyhow. So we got a cardboard box. What's that doing there? Surprise! I thought you would appreciate the surprise. Don't worry. As soon as I get my breath back, I'll show you what I thought of it. And yeah, we have Grey doing some interesting moves and stuff like that, and then stupid pager. So we got that there. Some more stuff going on over here. Trying to draw a fly, and then got them watching TV, and I'm not sure what this was about. And oh gosh, his head's a little too small there. And yeah, there we go. Draw more and more stuff, and then we got... This is television. What does it do? Watch. Wow, you'll never be the same again. Surprise! You didn't even flinch. No. But peel Grey off the fridge, would you? This is the new character. Obviously, gone through a little bit more of a redesign before I put them in the thing here. And then I realised that I kind of, well, we've got this, some more expressions and things here. But I realised that I kind of like had gone a certain way through the stories there, and I thought, well, the characters have already kind of changed a bit from what they were at the start of the story, because I didn't have any real idea of what I was doing when I started it. Needs more mean. Yeah, I didn't know what they were going to be like when they started it, so I decided to just kind of like restart the comic. By the way, I just kind of remembered, I wanted to show you how bad Twitch is here. So we have a thing here which was when Wes subscribed here, but then we also have blank followed you, blank followed you, blank followed you. Gosh, this isn't really not a good thing here, but yeah, you got Chaos subscribing back there, but yeah, I got a number of blank followed you, because those were the bot accounts, I think, that were following at one point. Yeah. But so I decided to reboot the cartoon. So we've got here, hi, my name's Grey, and my name's Fly. Ah! Boy, that guy's jumpy. Maybe that wasn't the best way to introduce myself. Okay, There's an alien in my house. All I have to do is keep my cool. Lost it. Hi. Stay away, alien fiend. Fiend? I'm scared. I don't know what I'm saying. And they bump into the wall there. And then, you've hurt my feet. How are you doing that? I don't know, but I'm sure I'll regret it later. So let me try and zoom in a bit here. So, yeah, they're kind of like backing up into the corner so much that they're kind of like somehow crawling up the wall. So, some more test drawings and stuff like this. They've got quite a look on this character's face, which I can't remember the name of yet. But I think it's just here. Yeah, Sky. There we go. She's called Sky. Sky, run for your life. There's an alien in the house. Look at Sky's face. Hi. The other human ran away from me. Okay, this is an alien. I thought I might be mysterious, not scary. Well, I'm not really scared of you. I thought I might also be cute. Yes, if I was a little less unsure, I might hug you. So this was young Katie trying to, you know, get a handle of what being cute was and stuff like that. So here we go. Grey. Ah! Come out of there, would you? Is that an alien out there? Oh, is that alien out there? Yes. I was expecting him to say no. Hi! Alright. This is me trying to figure out what their house actually looked like, so I could have some kind of consistency to the whole thing. Obviously, they only have one room with a big sofa and a TV there, so it's kind of like modelled on The Simpsons, as you can probably tell here. But yeah, anyway. Oh, I've started doing this way around. It's probably because this was like going to be like the Sunday cartoon. And obviously I didn't finish off all the drawing and whatever in this one. So, what a great day. Peaceful. The birds are singing. Fresh air. And the sun makes everything look great. Boop. Oh, yeah. And there's an alien in my house. It almost slipped my mind. Nice day, isn't it? Oh, gosh. My spinny thing. Oh. Which way am I going through this now? Here we go. Some more experiments. And drawing over. I'm just drawing these first off in pen, or am I drawing over them? I think I'm drawing over the pencil lines with pen. And then we have Sky sitting down here. And it's like, oh, morning again. And if I get up, I'll see that alien again. Best to stay in bed. Morning! Oh yeah, Fly. Tell Grey you've eaten all of his cereal and apologise. Okay. Free alien! They don't give away free aliens with cereal, Grey. Okay, this is one. This is like just the redoing of the TV one, but I thought I'd do it from a different angle since I was reading it. This is what TV does, and there's going to be the whole wow and that kind of thing. There. We have some more trying to figure things out there, and let's see. So, what have you done today? Watch TV? Was anything good on? Sky, this alien thing is still here. You're not taking this seriously at all. I'm sure I won't need to hit it with anything blunt. You'll be sorry when it's killed me and goes for you. Any good nature shows? Why don't you like me? No, it's not that. I'm just scared of you. But I'm cute. Rabbits are cute too. Are you scared of rabbits? If they started to fly, then I would be. Ah, look at that beautiful scenery. And to think that Earth is on the verge of... Oops. What? What is going to happen? And so this is kind of like getting to the bit where I started writing out more ideas than I was keeping up with the drawings. Come on, get up. Ah! You can't sit there all day. Yes, I can. And then you could go outside and play a game. What did you have in mind? Well, I can fly around and you can try to catch me. Hey, I've got a better idea. You fly around and I try to hit you with something. I don't think that's a very safe game. And, you've been sitting there all day. Let's go outside and have some fun. You're an alien. You would scare everyone. Can scaring people be fun? I think so. Oh, yes, this is kind of a little bit dodgy, but... And I reckon if I scare Sky enough, I'll get a hug. And then, something's twinging. I'm not sure, but I think some people would give you an evil glare for that. Drink. Star, you're saying to drink. Should probably just drink. Thank you very much, Sally. She'll mark that as complete. Very happy, yeah? This is definitely into the mind of a Katie here. What are you doing? Building a remote control carousel. So here you go, he's got the carousel for the remote controls. Why? Because I'm lazy. But you're going to the trouble of building one. Enthusiasm doesn't come when you call for it. You have, I'm going crazy. Nothing to do all day just makes me... Wah! I think, no, so that thing really needs a hobby. We have a Sky here, looking a little concerned. Whee! Yay! Okay, maybe it's cute, but that thing's driving me mad. Yay, you're back! Hi, I'm going to make some coffee. Go and find Grey. See, this is a coat I found in a magazine, and I tried to copy it for her. Oh boy, I've had a bad day. Oh, right, I've had just about enough of you today. Is it possible that someone's had a worse day than me? Do you like that look? Ooh. As I said, I tried to put the coat into every frame there. And then... Why have you had such a bad day? That thing has been trying to make me do stuff. He's very lazy. Yeah, I forgot how lazy you were. I wanted to rest. It's hard to make him move. Yeah, he's rooted sometimes. That thing kept going on and on. But I did get him to chase me. Yeah, this is another one where I haven't finished off other drawings, so we can see there's Sky lying down here, and then Fly's coming past here going, hi, let's do something. I've been busy all week. I want to relax. But what can I do? I'm sure you'll find something. And then there's going to be like a scream from the other room or whatever. It found something. Ah, yes, this is another thing. This is Katie and gender when she was younger. How come Grey sits around here all day and you go out to work? Grey made a lot of money once. How did he do that? He invented a novelty toy which cost less to make than he sold it for. What was it? I can't remember. The whole thing was too stupid to be true that I successfully wiped it from my memory. If Grey has got all that money, why do you work? I'd go insane if I had stayed here all day. I suppose. Can I come with you next time? Yeah, if you think you can help with all the weird jobs I get. Like what? Well, once I had to put a plaster on a chair because it was cut, and the person who called couldn't do it because he was making sure his fish wouldn't escape. Grey, me and Fly are going to work. Hey, Sky, it's an alien. People will be scared. Yeah, and I won't see Grey all day, says Fly here. Good point. Have a nice day, you two. See you later. So yeah, I don't have a lot of yeah, this is where it basically is just like ends up with text on here now. So I'll just read out what we've got here at the moment. Morning, April. This is Sky walking into her job. Morning, April. What jobs have you got today? Morning, Sky. Someone to put their face up to a window and inflate their cheeks. A pretend assassination with a toy gun, and someone to throw water over themselves. By the way, who's your friend? Oh, this is Fly in Alien. And then April, the receptionist or whatever, says, I've been doing this job too long. And then Fly says, what job did we get? Mowing someone's lawn. That doesn't sound weird at all. First thing you learn in this job, anyone can make anything weird. So they're basically mowing the lawn with a vacuum cleaner. So yeah, my whole idea is like Sky's job is doing weird things for people because weird people ask her to do weird things and stuff. I don't know. And this other one is supposed to be like a Grey sitting down, just staring off into the distance and going, or thinking, that TV screen looks dirty. And he says, whoa, take it easy. You nearly did something then. We got over here. Snap around the house, the rules. I've hidden 52 cards around the house. Look around until you find one. When you've got one, look for another. If they match, bring them back here and start again. If not, switch the card you find for the one you have. The player who has more in their pile at the end wins. Any question? How is Fly supposed to pick up cards? And then Fly says, like this, and just levitates a card in front of his face. But if you're not having pictures at the moment, you can pop back over here for the moment. Hi, look at the decorations. And then one of the characters says, it's strange, but it makes sense. And then, something has been bothering me. This is young Katie trying to figure out gender and stuff like this. Something has been bothering me. Are you male or female? To refer to you as he or she or just it? And then Grey stands up and goes, males on this planet are stronger and smarter. And then Fly says, oh, well, I'm male then. And Sky says, so you're saying your sex is stronger? And then Fly comes back with, no, we tend to say stupid stuff like he just did. So yeah. And then, aha, I bet you didn't expect me to appear from under there. Fly appears from under the sofa. And then, like, Grey's just like... And so you got to Grey, are you still in contact with this world? And then they go to the supermarket for some reason. And then... I don't know, I had an idea that Grey would just have this imaginary world he'd go off into. Called Grey World. I don't know. I've only written like a thing here which just says this little box here. You know, suppose I can actually just put it back over to here. All I've written is Grey World. So just imaginary thing inside Grey's head. Apparently, I don't know what it would have been like. But then Grey is in the supermarket looking around saying, ah, supermarket, you present your products as I walk down your aisles and tempt me to race around them on my shopping trolley. So yeah, I think he's like imagining racing around in a shopping trolley. And then there's some more panels that are just empty here. And he goes, I think the empty panels are Grey's walking around the shop and there's like this woman peeking her head around the corner and stuff like that. And then it says, Grey flinches. He's aware of the girl that has suddenly appeared. The supermarket is no longer a safe place to be. And then I'm thinking, oh, Chess. I called the girl Chess. Grey, nice to see you again. Seems like a long time since I saw you last. Hi, Chess. If I pass out, will you take me back home? Yeah, sure. I'll expect something in return when you wake up. Don't pass out, says Grey. So yeah, apparently Grey has some kind of like issue when it comes to women he's attracted to. He just kind of just goes a little over the top and whatever. And so like Fly, sorry, no, Sky meets Chess, and she comes by. Oh, hi, Chess. I see you met up with Gray again. Yeah, Sky, he just seems to pass out every time. Or maybe you shouldn't throw yourself at him. Well, he's just so cute. And then Fly comes in and says, did someone say cute? And Sky says to Fly, run, Fly, run. And Chess is like, hello. Oh, gosh. I know there's unfortunately not a lot to look at here. But yeah, basically they have a dance room and they dance here. There's basically empty panels. So you saw that the dancing that they did in previous panels, it would be a bit like that. How many more? Oh gosh. Not too many more pages left. If you're waiting for the snakes, they will be coming. Hello, my name's Fly. Chess. Oh, Chess is saying, Chess. That's my name. Hey, Sky, can I hug him? Yeah, I guess so. You're very cuddly, you know. And then Fly saying, thanks. My feet feel like they're hardly touching the ground, and guess what? Fly is levitating and just picking Chess up off the ground. And Gray is finally waking up, and he goes, and somebody is saying about him, ooh, he's opened his eyes. Come on, wake up now. I'm guessing that's going to be Chess. And then in Gray's mind, it's like, Gray wakes. He doesn't know where he is or the hour of the day. He only remembers it has something to do with the girl. And then Chess is like, Gray! And we have, oh gosh, I need to actually get the camera up on here. We have, give me some personal space. Gray kind of shuffles along the floor with his feet away from Chess. Something about your body language tells me you don't want to be too close to me. Oh yeah, and Fly and Sky are at the job again. They're both looking at a door. The door number kind of falls down a little bit, and Sky pushes it back into place. How long do we have to do this for? Only 3 more hours. Oh yes, and there's like Gray doing bowling with Fly here. And Gray is trying to do a prank on Fly, but then Chess appears and Gray freaks out. Yeah, there's a bunch of things which would work better if I actually had drawn the pictures, but I got a little bit too carried away with writing some of the story and such like this. Got a good big blam here. And then, yeah, as I said, it's not a lot more things. But we get back to some other stuff. I did do another cartoon, which was kind of like a noir kind of thing, you know. It's supposed to be like in the style of a private detective kind of thing. But my private detective was a rabbit. Not this rabbit. This is the rabbits I drew from a book or something to try and figure out how to draw rabbits. So here's one rabbit here, and I drew this rabbit here. So I got a general idea of how rabbits were put together, and so I made this rabbit. He went through a few refinements before actually turning into the character, which I turned them into eventually. But this is Random Rabbit, or the genesis of Random Rabbit. And Random had some friends, but actually first off, here's Random pointing, and then a font saying Rand, not the full Random. And this is Apathy Ant, This is... Well, I tried drawing a chicken from just memory. And so I came up with this character. And they're called Unlikely Hero. You can see my names for characters are interesting. And this is like, what does he look like from the front? Probably not like that, probably not like that. So I drew him from the side and kind of drew lines across to say what does he look like, and it's like, that's what he looked like from the front. And here's more of an unlikely and apathy here. He never smiles like this in the cartoons, so here we have Random doing a wave. And then here's the gang as they were at this time. We have Unlikely, we have Random, and we have Apathy. And I wrote some stories about them, but there's none of those stories in here. I have another grey here and some shading, apparently, and a lot of mess. Oh, there's Unlikely there. Slight redesign on Unlikely. And some mess there for some reason. Oh, and this is... I think me trying to figure out some programming stuff on here. So yeah, I basically use this book for general things, and then that's it. Afterwards, they're just blank pages until the end, when we have... Just check there's anything special on here. No, there's just me trying to figure out that puzzle that I have. I still have never actually figured out that puzzle. But if you don't know what puzzle I'm talking about, do I have it? Yes, I have it here. It's this puzzle here. It's a fancy puzzle. Thing slides backwards and forwards. These things go up and down and such like that. And basically, if I get this the right way up, yeah, this is the right way up. Especially get the circle over here more, the 3 dots along the top, and then the logo for the company Binary Arts down here. I've never managed to get them all in the same place, back to the same place, but you can get I can get the circle back here, I can get the dots up back up here, I can get the Binary Arts back down here, but I can't get them all back in the same place. But yeah. I like the puzzle all the same. And yeah, what else do I have here? I have just some writings here. So what I'll do at the moment is I'll turn off the camera before my battery runs out of my phone. Do I disconnect from here or I disconnect from here? I think I stop from there. It stops from there. And then I have an email from my internet provider. Fascinating. Let's see if there's anything I want to say out loud. Yeah, it's just, I don't know if these are just random ideas for, you know, the Grey Sky Fly comic, whatever it was called. I've got some things written down. It's like, does anybody know when REM kicks in, we could really mess with his dreams? We also have TV quiz. Is the answer A? And they give an option. Phone in now on this number. And they're like, they're normally more difficult than this. And then one of the other characters says, you're lying. Then we have, I hate everything, unless that's a bad thing to do. And then just try opening books with a tin opener. That's probably one of the jobs that Fly had. And then we have everything was stored on computer. Then there was the great crash of whenever it was. Nobody can remember the date. Possibly some backstory for the thing there. I don't know. But anyway, that was my old book of drawings. At least one of my old books of drawings. I have other ones. But I know you're all waiting for Sneks. So figure that out later. Because that book was falling apart and was probably kind of dusty and whatever as well, I'm going to wash my hands. Back in just a second here. So, is everybody ready for lace neck? Sorry, I got a bit of a stiffly. Oh, we have a Be Gay Do Crimes as well. Thank you, the Be Gay Do Crimes, West. I unfortunately missed that a little bit, but that's okay. So, is everybody ready? Hang on. That does not need to be up again. Is everybody ready for lace neck? I don't think anybody's ready. No, he's ready at least. So, we have lace neck. As I said, it's my amigurumi, which means this crochet style, retelling, parody of Les Miserables. If you don't know the story of Les Miserables, I'll try to kind of explain it to you as I go along. This basically follows a bit of the plot, and mainly from the musical, because what I did is I wrote new lyrics for the musical, so you can actually sing most of this along to the actual music from the musical. So anyway, we have courgette here, but we don't get to courgette in the story just yet. We first start off with ba 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 ba, and then boom bum 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 bum. Don't look, the wardens aren't so keen. Don't look, they're really, really mean. So yes, you can sing this along to the actual music. Hopefully this doesn't get me any copyright issues and things like that, but it's a parody, so you know, usually parodies are okay, but they're, I don't know. I think parodies are okay. But yes, so here's a little crochet snake I made, and there's another crochet snake in the background, and the snake in the front is modelled on Jean Valjean, but of course, because this is snakes, they're called Sneck le Sneck. And this was made a few years ago when I was trying to sell some little crocheted things, and I did this kind of along with it, and I don't know if it was my idea or the Stai's idea or somebody else's idea or all of our ideas or whatever, but for some reason I decided to retell Les Miserables with snakes. And so yes, it's using some internet lingo and stuff from, it's my idea. Okay, thank you. I can't remember, but yeah, yes. But I think your idea was to do the poster of courgette. But yeah, so what you can probably see as well in the background is I've got these little cardboard models, but they're not just cardboard models. These are pop-up cardboard models. So like, you know, something like this here, a pop-up. I'm sure you know of pop-ups and such like that. I had a slight interest in pop-ups around this time as well. So my interests around this time were like crochet and pop-ups, which are shown very, very aptly here. So what you won't be able to see here very well is there's a seam down the middle here, and this will actually fold up like a proper pop-up card and whatever. And I've made some other crochet animals and I've stuffed them in here. So this is Snek, who is playing the part of Jean Valjean, and this is well, the character in Les Miserables is called Javert, and so I thought I'd call this character Lavert, because it's French for green, you see. I don't know if Chaos is still around, but gosh, get ready for the puns. So anyway, here we go. So yeah, the basically start off. Jean Valjean is in prison for being a naughty Snek, or maybe not, depending on your view of morality and stuff like that. But we shall carry on, and yeah, Lavert here is the one of the wardens, and he goes, "I did nothing. Please can I have a break? No way, no how. You've been a naughty snake." And so you have all the other ones locked up here, and Lavert being mean, because we go here. And then this is later in the song. It goes, "Now, prisoner 5678, you were naughty and ate someone else's cake. I know. I just got bamboozled." So basically the crime is that Snek here ate somebody else's cake, and his prison number is 5678, because in the in the original Les Miserables, Jean Valjean's prison number is was it 24601, isn't it? Oh, gosh, hopefully I didn't get that wrong. I think it is 24601. But yeah, so I decided to 24601. Thank you very much. So yes, I decided to call them 5678 because it rhymed a bit more with cake. Because in the original, Jean Valjean steals some bread to feed his starving family, and here Snek just gets a bit confused and eats a cake that doesn't belong to him. So move on. "Well, we'll let you go, but here's your prisoner card. It tells people what a naughty Snek you are. Oh no, I'll never get a job." So there's got the yellow card of shame that's being handed to Snek here. Then we move on. And then, yes, there's a bit of the story missing here. But basically, Snek here can't find a job because he's been given the prisoner card. And so he's trying to find a job. Nobody will give him a job or whatever. Or if he does find a job, they kick him out soon after he's got a job, because, you know, they found out he's a prisoner or a former prisoner or whatever, and so he can't find a job and he can't find anywhere to live. And so this nice bishop over here, Sneks good, yes, hello Chaos. So this nice bishop Snek over here let Jean Valjean stay because he's such a good bishop and such a good person that he just let this person, no matter who they were, stay with him, whatever. And then Jean Valjean gets just a little bit itchy and decides to steal something. Or Snek decides to steal some things, because why not? And then these are the guards, and they say, "Tell the Bishop Snek you're sorry. He'll wish you two never met. You stole all his forks and knives, and now you're making him upset." So basically, he's stolen the cutlery here. And then the bishop's like, so nice, he goes, "Yes, I gave him that cutlery. I said he could have the lot, but he didn't take my dishes. He must simply have forgot." And Starley pointed this out to me, that the dishes were, or it's not the dishes in the original story, is it? Jean Valjean does steal things from the bishop, but he doesn't end up selling them eventually. He just like keeps them as a keepsake to be like, the bishop was so nice, I must keep these to remember who I am and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, so these two plates all these dishes here are important to Snek now, because of this thing that's happened here. And you can see this is another pop-up I made here. The seam, you can see a slight seam along here. It goes through here, and this all folds up nice and flat and stuff like that. And you've got some little statues of Sneks here. You also got this nice little stained glassing. I've got some better pictures of all the pop-ups, which I can show at the end of this. So then the Snek has like a crisis of consciousness and stuff like this, and goes, "Why was that Bishop Sneks so nice to let me take all of his stuff? He didn't say that I was naughty. He let me go free. He didn't report me." And so, yes, this is Snek trying to figure out who he is and what his place in the world is. And he goes, "Now I'll run away from this, from the life of Snek. Snek will take his bow. I'm Monsieur Madeira now." Another pun. You'll be delighted to hear. Yes, I'm kind of covering up the text a little bit here. Let me see. Can I just get rid of myself? So, yes, Monsieur Madeira. So, Jean Valjean in the original changes himself into a new person called, was it Monsieur Madeleine? Yes, Monsieur Madeleine, and he becomes the mayor of a town called, was it Montreuil-sur-Mer? I think it is, but Montreuil, by the sea or on the sea or something like that. So he goes on to become the mayor somewhere else, and is in charge of a factory because he can do something. I've listened to the audiobook of the full actual book as well, and yeah, Jean Valjean in the original figures out a way to do some kind of industrial process which makes him a lot of money. So that's what happens after this. But yes, of course, because this needs to be a pun, and because Snek here was put in prison for stealing somebody's cake, he's Monsieur Madeira, because you have Madeira cakes. So that's where that comes from. So yeah, here we go. We now move on to the story, because this is now many years later, and we find what did I call him? Serpentine, because yes, in the original, this character over here is called Fantine, because they're a snake, they're called Serpentine here. And yes, Serpentine here is working at a factory to get money to pay for her child, but she hasn't told anybody she has a child called Courgette, because they're green and courgette. Yeah, so Serpentine gets sent a letter saying, "We need some more money," or whatever. But I'll just read it out as it says here. So, "Oh, look over here, Serpentine has a letter. Let me have a look. I'm a nosy old snake. Please, Serpentine, we have got no more icing. Courgette is so hungry and she needs some more cake." So yes, this is in the original. The Courgette is in the keeping or looking after of being looked after by the Thénardiers, Monsieur and Madame Thénardier, and they're not really looking after her very well, so they're just trying to fleece in the original Fantine for some more money. So that's what they're doing here. They're trying to fleece Serpentine for some more cake, so yeah. This is the nosy snake who's looking at the letter, and then because there's this weird stuff happening, apparently only posh people in this universe can get cake. This is the internal logic of this universe. Only the posh people in the universe actually get cake and whatever. So we got this is the foreman of the factory saying, gosh, I can't remember the actual melody of this. So I can't remember the melody for this part, but it's "So you're the kind who likes a cake. So you're a fat cat after all. So you've been looking down upon us." That's the melody, isn't it? So you're the. I can't remember the melody of the last part. "So you're the been looking down upon us." And so the serpent, the foreman's not very happy. So now, little Serpentine, you're like the cat with all the cream. I always knew you were a toff who likes to lick the chocolate off. While you're pretending that you're poor, you eat the icing after all. There's probably a pun in here which I was maybe thinking of but didn't actually get to write out, which is probably because it's like royal icing. Maybe there's that pun in there as well. But yeah, this pop-up set isn't quite as elaborate as some of the other ones. It's just basically a simple fold-over thing going on here. But yeah, everybody's turning on Serpentine here because they think that she's well off and she doesn't need to be working in this factory. And it turns out this is the factory that Snek is the owner of and whatever, and so you got a pretty amazing article suggestion. Okay, well, I'll carry on. You can put that in the chat and whatever. This is okay. Well, what does it mean when a guy says he thinks? Is this something, an article that's been suggested to you to read? Next line, okay. He's actually thinking about it. Oh dear. Very good. But yes, so we have Serpentine, who's been kicked out, and she can't get any more money for herself, and she can't get any more money and cake for her daughter and whatever, and so she doesn't know what to do, and she's like, what is this? I dreamed things would turn out nice, much nicer than they have been going. But now I'm such a weepy Snek, because my dream has turned to heck. I can't remember necessarily all of the melody of this thing, especially if I'm on the spot and whatever here. But yeah, so Serpentine is very sad. Whatever, and then we move on to this jumps ahead a little bit more. So turns out that they've caught somebody. This is Snek or Monsieur Madeira, whatever, and this is a snake which apparently looks very similar to Snek, and they found this Snek and they said, "Aha, we found the escaped prisoner, Snek." And then he's going to trial. And in the book, there's a huge, there's actually a good amount of the trial in the book and whatever. But basically, Snek is like, well, before that, he's having this big crisis of confidence. In the book, he really does have this big crisis of consciousness, saying, "What should I do? Should I turn myself in? What should I do? And all that kind of thing." And eventually, he decides to go to the place and say, "Look, this isn't Snek. Do you know how I know? Because I'm Snek." And so this is the thing. I think it's like, "I won't lie to save my neck. I won't send this Snek to heck. What's my name? It's Snek. It's not. That's not it, is it? It's a different part of it, isn't it? I can't remember. Let's go with what I did." But anyway, and then like Lavere was there as well, and he said, "Look, Lavere, yes, it was me. You find me, was it?" Oh gosh, I can't remember the melody to this part. But anyways, "Look, Lavere, yes, it was me. You found me finally. What's my name? 5, 6, 7, 8. I know that's the last part of it. I can't remember the rest of it. But yeah, it does go along with the melody of what's actually happening in the musical at this point. As most of this does, as I said. So yeah, this courtroom, once again, is a pop-up set. I'll be able to show you a bit more of that later. So moving on. Oh gosh, Serpentine is out on the streets because, you know, she can't get any more money and whatever, and this person is enticing her. In the original, the Fontaine does kind of get her her teeth pulled out and her hair chopped off and all that to try and get some money, and then she goes into sex work and stuff like that to try and get money for her daughter. But obviously I didn't want it to be quite like that in this retelling, because it's I don't know, it seemed like inappropriate slightly. So we have this other snake here who's saying, tasty pastries, come and have a bite, come and have a nibble, and you'll want to stay all night. I'm in the way of this next part, hang on. Croissants, eclairs, you can eat 'em all. You can stuff your face with 'em and be round as a ball. So yes, Fantine here is being tempted by the tasty pastries. And then she gets so ill from eating all the pastries that she ends up in hospital. And you can see here, it's like, Le Snek, you really are a wonder. And Snek says, I'll find Courgette and keep her safe and nobody will hurt her. And so yeah, because she's in hospital, she's not doing so well. And she tells Le Snek, I worked at your factory. It was your foreman that kicked me out onto the street and caused me to be like this. And Snek's like, oh no, another crisis of consciousness. This happens a lot to Snek and Jean Valjean. So yes, another crisis of confidence later. Le Snek vows to go and find Courgette and look after her because he wronged this woman here. But of course, that is when Lavere shows up, and I think this is where Courgette dies, and this is not Courgette, Fantine. This is where Serpentine dies. I kind of later on in the story, I kind of realised that a lot of people were dying, and I kind of had to make it a little more light-hearted. So, unfortunately, Serpentine doesn't get the same kind of death as other ones, but just pretend when you see later on what happens later on, that happens as well with Serpentine here as well. But yeah, she's died from eating too many pastries. She stuffed herself too much. And then, oh no, it's Lavere, and so he goes, oh Snek, La Snek, I'm going to see you burn. Oh no, Lavere, you do me a concern. Because yes, this is when that was popular meme lingo. I still like this meme lingo. So anyhow, so in the musical, they have a sword fight. And Jean Valjean gets away. In the actual book, I think it was written by Victor Hugo, wasn't it? Who did The Hunchback of Notre Dame, if I'm correct. If I'm not, please let me know. But yeah, in the original book, it's I think. I don't know if they have a sword fight, but I think that Jean Valjean escapes, but then later is caught, sent back to prison, where he's working on a boat, doing some hard labour and whatever, working on a boat, and then somebody falls off the boat into the water. He goes to rescue them, and then fakes his death by drowning. And then the rest of the story carries on from there. But in the musical, they just have a sword fight and Jean Valjean escapes. Anyhow, so in my telling of it, yes, ha ha, Lavere bamboozled you again. Oh no, Le Snek, please come back here now, friend. Somehow Lavere gets bamboozled. I don't know. I didn't fill in the details. But Snek wins out and escapes. So, carrying on, we now do another jump to a different place because this story takes place over many, many years. So here we go. So this is Courgette. And this is her in the woods I think, trying to get some water from a well, which is in scary woods. And I think it's actually like it's in winter and it's dark as well. And she doesn't want to go out because it's scary to go to the woods in the dark. But the mean Thenardiers, or, well, we'll see what they are here. Well, I won't spoil it for the moment, but it's another pun coming up. But yes, so this is Courgette, and she sings a little song while she's busying herself doing chores and whatever, because the Thenardiers in the original, they put Cosette to work as a child, and they pamper their other child, who is known as Eponine, who comes up later in the story as well. But yes, so they don't look after Cosette or Courgette as well as they should. So she sings a little song to dissociate or whatever, and she goes, I like castles, I like clouds, I like people who aren't too loud. There aren't scary things I cannot face, not in my cloudy castle place. So carrying on. There is a lady in a dress who doesn't shout when I make a mess. She's she's very nice, and she gives me treats. She says, Courgette, you're really very sweet. So I've just completely rewritten the lyrics, but they kind of mean the same thing. I'm kind of proud of myself the way that I managed to do that. But anyhow, carrying on. And then, because Snekla Snek is trying to find Courgette, he doesn't actually know that this is Courgette at the moment. But he finds this girl in the wood fetching some water, and he's like, what are you doing here? But she's scared of him and whatever, because, she should be. Stranger danger, all that kind of thing. But anyway, the snake comes up and says, Hi there, I'm not a scary snake. Look now, you should run on home. Do you know someone called Courgette? Then do. Sir, that's my name. So, Snekla Snek has found Courgette. Yay! I think at this point he's still calling himself Monsieur Madeira, so I think Courgette, well, in the original it's Monsieur Madeleine, so yeah. Anyhow, it's confusing. Oh yeah, that's a good scenery as well. I've got some trees in front of a nice blue background and stuff like that. Obviously, it's not quite as scary as in the original. But anyway, we now have these duck characters, which obviously, as you said, these are the owners of the pub, and they are the people who are looking after Courgette. In the original, as I said, they are called the Thenardiers, but because they're ducks, guess what? They're called the Canardiers. Ah, gosh. So some great puns, and also themed, like, because it's French as well. It just works out so well. But yes, here's this Monsieur Canardier and Mademoiselle Canardier over here, and I think this one over here was or these actually, the colourings of the ducks were down to Starly's suggestion. She suggested that we have the mallard kind of colours for Monsieur Canardier, and for Mademoiselle Canardier. Pretend I said the right thing. One of these like pom-pom-headed ducks. But yes, this is Monsieur Canardier showing off and being all, I'm so important and whatever. He says, owner of the pub, servant for the night, give me all your money and you'll be all right. Even if you don't, I've got lots of ways. Milking you for all you're worth, it really pays. So yeah, there we go. And this pub set is kind of interesting. It seems a bit, plain and whatever, but it actually is, it folds up in a kind of interesting way. But we'll get to that later. And then the Snek brings Courgette back, and he's like, I would like to take this girl away from you because you are mean, and I've promised her mother to take care of her. And then they're like, oh dear, what can we do? How can we milk the Snek out of all of his money and whatever? So this is Monsieur Canardier saying, let me think, give me space. Shall you take her away from this place? She's so sweet, she's a beaut. Could we give up a child who's so cute? So we got that. And then moving on. Oh yes, of course. Oh dear, I had to have the lovable scamp. In the original, this is Gavroche. And because it had to be a lovable scamp, there was a while back there's a internet famous dog called Gabe. And so I called this lovable scamp here Gabroche instead of Gavroche. So yes. I have a little bit of a drink now. So yes, modelled on the wonderful internet dog Gabe. Whose barkings did delight people. So, but yes, lovable scamp, little Gabroche here. Says, hi everyone, my name's Gabroche. I am a pupper none can match. I eat my dinner out of bins. Here in the street I love to scratch. You got a nice little street scene in the background as well. This might be reused from earlier, whatever, but anyhow. And then, oh gosh, this is, oh gosh. Be ready for another pun? You remember, in the original, this is Marius, who's like, you know, the rich people are rich and we're not, and we don't get anything, so revolution and whatever. And we have Marius. My version is called Marry-Hiss. Because of the Snek thing. You see he has wonderful hair. But yes, Marry-Hiss is upon his soapbox, which is an origami soapbox. Trying to rally everyone together to say, rah. Oh yes, and the other character mentioned here, which you don't see, I don't think, on the screen, is in the original called General Lamarck. But obviously here I've called them General LeBork. So we have, all of the fat cats eat the cake, won't throw a crumb to anyone. Only the papa called LeBork wants to give cake to everyone. He goes, the grim papa's coming for LeBork. He'll be a ghost and fly away. We need to make sure we get cake. We need a plan to get our way. You hear, see the crowd here is like Gabroche in here. Is some other characters and whatever. And this is the origami soapbox. So yes, obviously it's not the Grim Reaper in this universe. It's the Grim Papa. And we will be seeing the Grim Papa later. As I said, that's the thing I brought in, which I would have used in the scene with when Serpentine died, but I hadn't thought of the Grim Papa idea by then. But I had to realise later, oh gosh, a lot of Sneks and other animals are going to die. I should do something a little bit more cute. So yes, anyhow. And then, oh no, it's clever. This kind of like, so basically, this is Courgette, all grown up. Well, about 16 or something, I think, around this point. And she's wearing a lovely, lovely bonnet and got some lovely hair and stuff. Oh, she still got her lovely hair because she had that before, didn't she? And this is Snek here. And yeah, here we have the Canardiers over here. You can see the Canardiers are fleecing somebody. I think in the musical... yeah, in the musical, they're actually trying to fleece Jean Valjean here. And it's kind of like there's another way they tried to do it in the actual novel, and I think Jean Valjean gets tied to a chair in that. I can't remember exactly what happens, but yeah, there's a bit more of a scene of it in the visual book, as there is for many things. But yes, anyhow, so this is the Canardiers trying to pull their tricks over here, and then who shows up but Officer Levere, who's obviously moved on in the intervening years to become a police officer in this city, and then Snekla and Cogette are walking around, and then, oh no, Snekla recognises Levere and is like, I can't let him find me and see me and whatever, because he might figure out my identity, and then everything is busted, and Cogette, what will happen to her? And he has another crisis of consciousness and stuff. Because that happens a lot, as I say. Anyhow, and then they try and sneak off around a corner, but oh no, who is this that Cogette has seen? Cogette has seen Marius, and Marius has seen Cogette, and oh gosh, they've fallen in love at first sight. Because that's what happens. That's what happens. It just does. You just see somebody, and then bam, you're in love. It's happened to all of us. But yes, so that happens. And then, oh yes, this is one of the parts where this is not directly from, indeed, this is one of the parts which is not directly pulled from the musical, or the music from the musical, but basically in the actual musical, Javert sings a song to the stars. Javert sings a song to the stars. He's like, stars in your multitudes, whatever, and he's just like really into it. He's like, I will find him and I will catch him, or whatever he's singing. And yeah, and in this one he just goes, twinkle twinkle little stars, I'll put Lesnick behind bars. Because I thought it was funny. And so I did that, and then I tried to take this picture when in lower light, because obviously it's a bit more blurry. I'm not a professional photographer. So it was more blurry because it was lower light. And I made little pinpricks you can see in the background here, and I put a light behind here to shine through them, and obviously it only shined through a few of them, but you know, it mostly worked. This is another pop-up. You can see the seam running down here. This all folds up nice and flat and whatever. I think I still have these in a box somewhere, but that's for another day. But anyway, so he's like, I will find him, I'll catch him, because he's like, once Snek runs off, the Canardier is like, I know that bloke, he's that Snekla. And then Javert is like, Snekla, I thought he was dead, or I thought he escaped, or whatever. And so he's like, I would find him and catch him and stuff like that. Because he is a determined Snek. And this doesn't have any speech bubbles and stuff like this. I just kind of had a caption to go along this when I first put it up. But it's this is Marius, as we know, and this in the original, this is Eponine, which you've mentioned before, the daughter that was so well spoiled whilst Cogette or Cosette was got to do work and stuff like that. But yeah, it is in the original called Eponine, and I was having a heck of a time trying to figure out what name to give Eponine. I finally decided on Runnerbean. Because it kind of rhymes. It's not quite as good as some of the other ones, like Marius, Marius, and Courgette for Cosette, and whatever. But then you've got Runnerbean for Eponine. It works well enough, and for short, she's called Bean. And this is Marius saying, "Oh, can you find that girl for me? I fell in love with her at first sight. I need you to find her for me." And Eponine's like, or Runnerbean's like, "Oh, okay, fine. I'm totally in love with you, and you don't recognise this at all. But for some reason you just fell in love with this one girl straight off." And so there's a whole thing here. She's like the third wheel, and she's been trying to impress Marius all this time, but Marius has just, seen her as like poor and whatever. Well, he's been slightly more posh, but not quite as posh as he would like to be, and whatever. But yeah, so there's this kind kind of tension, more from this side than this side, because Marius is just completely oblivious. But yeah, Marius asks Runnerbean here to find Courgette and where she lives and stuff like that. And we hear, and this is the Friends of the ABC, or the ABC, which is a pun in French, apparently. Basically, this is Marius and his bunch of revolutionary friends who are trying to start their revolution and get all the cake and stuff like this. And so in the original, this character here is called Enjolras. It's like Enjolras, which is like angel in French and whatever. So you got Enjolras here, and I thought, Enjolras, how do I turn that into a snaky kind of name? So I went from Enjolras to Encobras, because you've got cobra in there, you see. So this is Encobras, who is, you know, the more determined part of the revolution. Marius is a bit flaky, and especially now he's seen Courgette, he's even more flaky. But this is Encobras trying to rally people, and he's going like, in the original, this is like red and black. It's like, you know, red, the blood of ages past, or whatever it is, or black, the night. I don't know. I can't remember on the spot what it is. But anyway, this is him singing a rousing song to get everybody ready for a revolution and stuff like that. And he's saying, green, the colour of a snake, white, the frosting on a cake, green, the skin upon our back, white, the colour of a snack. And so you got the little yeah, pop-up thing here again. You can see the seams down here, and these little origami chairs are dotted around as well. And this is the Friends of the ABC, which is the Friends of the Abaissé, which is the Friends of the Abased, Friend of the downtrodden and whatever. That's what the pun is in the original. And yeah, I don't know if I actually gave this a name, but I've just got like that. The ABC Cafe works well in the context anyway. No, it does not. But anyway, carrying on that, you had, you know, in the original, then Marius goes on off with like a red, you know, I'm sad about Courgette or Cosette, whatever. I don't know. I can't remember. As I said, on the spot, as the stars would call it, streamer brain. Anyhow, carrying on. Marius is being mopey and whatever, and he's going, green, my sickness if she flies, white, the brightness of her eyes, green, my stomach starts to stir, white, the light that shines from her. And they carry on. And then this is the big rousing song that comes up after the big rousing song. And I think Gabe Roche here is coming in to tell everybody that Le Bourg has died. And so then they get even more, we have to do this now, we have to be serious, we have to fight. Rah! And so we sing the big rousing song of, do you hear the snakes go hiss? Do you hear the papas bark? Do you hear the kitties meowing as they're walking in the park? There's a lot of animals making a heck of a lot of fuss, saying we want all the cake for all of us. You can see they're all singing along here. And then we go, the cats are all complaining 'cause they don't know how to bake. And I've heard the belly rumbling coming from a grumpy snake. They're meowing and hissing, but nobody's giving them cake. And yeah, it's a big rousing song. And then, of course, Marius and Courgette are still, you know, fixed on each other. And yeah, so Runnerbean finds out where Courgette is living with the Snek and whatever, and then Marius goes to find her, and they're kind of like both sides. I think it's not quite as posh of a place as this in the actual story, but I just kind of set it up like this because like they have lots of money and whatever. Anyhow, but yeah, there's because in the original, Jean Valjean goes away to like a place which only has like a very secret entrance to get into it. You have to go down this long passageway, so that people can't find it, and then the garden they have is very overgrown, so you can't see from the outside. But there's a little bit where Marius, or in the original, Marius and Cosette can actually talk through and whatever and stuff like that. But yes, he's trying to hide from people who would find him out and do him wrong and spoil things for Cosette. And before this, before all of that, even after Valjean first escapes with Cosette after getting her from the Thénardiers. He goes to a convent and makes friends with the gardener, and then later on the gardener is getting crushed or something like that. I can't remember what it is. Or no, that comes before. The gardener is getting crushed, and then he goes to the convent, and then he recognises Jean Valjean. I think it is that way around. He's like, "Aha! I remember you. You're so nice to me. You can stay here if you want," and things like that. And yeah, there's a lot more. I think it's Victor Hugo goes way in depth into things, but yeah. Anyhow, so anyway, they find each other, and then Cosette singing, "I love you to heck, you're such a good Snek." And then, oh no, Monsieur Canardier and his cronies have found where Snek is staying and whatever. And this was the guy who took Cosette from me then. He got off lightly that time, but that won't happen again. I'll get what he owes me. Because Runabine, or in the original Eponine, has led Marius, whatever, to Cosette. And so she's hanging around, and then she recognises her father trying to do some crime, and she's like, oh no, I can't let them ruin things here, whatever, because I'm in love with Marius and he will love me because I don't know. I can't remember. It's complicated. Anyhow. But yes, Canardier wants to do some crime here, but Bean is there, and she says, "I'll scream," and then he goes, "Please don't," and then she goes, "Ah!" And then Snek, who's inside, hears it, and he gets spooked, and you can see here's the dishes upon the mantelpiece here, and he says, "I heard a scream." And then she says, "There were some people over there. They startled me and ran away." And then he goes, "I've been discovered in my lair. My past has caught me. We can't stay." So this is a nice little lounge pop-up thing, which this didn't. It's kind of bent up a little bit. It's supposed to be more flat, but it bent up. But yeah, so it folds up nicely and whatever. You can kind of see I was weighing it down with something over on the side here. But yeah, that's supposed to be out of shot, but it was in shot. Anyhow, but yeah, so he's got the dishes still there because that reminds him of where he's come from and all that kind of thing. So carrying on. He goes, "Oh, this is the big, Act 1 ending song and whatever." And so he goes, "Sometime soon." Hang on, I've got to get rid of the chat here so you can see it. "Sometime soon, I thought Cosette and I could both remain, but now we have to run away again. These people who are after me might collar me eventually, sometime soon." And then Marius goes a bit mopey and whatever, so he goes, "I've seen a very pretty snake, and now I'm totally obsessing, but now my heart's about to break." High note. "'Cause in the morning she'll be missing." Apologies about those high notes, but I'm doing what I can. Moving on. Lots of people sing over the top of each other. End of Act 1. Because that's what happens. In the actual thing, they all start singing together. He's singing about how he has to run away. He's singing about how much he loves Courgette. He's singing about how he's going to catch the Snek, and she's singing about how Marius never seems to recognize what she's doing for him and all that kind of thing. And they all just sing over. And the Canardiers are involved in, or the Thenardiers in the original are involved in the whole singing along thing as well. And lots of people sing over the top of each other. End of Act 1. I hope people are enjoying this rendition of Les Snek. So, of course, we have the Act 2 to go through. So everybody in the theatre would go away, have a pee, grab a drink, all that kind of thing. Come back, sit in there, wonder when it's going to start again, and then all of a sudden it goes dark and starts up. And this is kind of like creative license. So it's quite a lot of this is creative license. But yes, we have nice hat, Bean. You look just like a boy. Cool, thanks. Nice scarf. I know, right? It's my grandpa's. He didn't want me getting cold on the barricade. So yeah, Marius is planning to go to the barricade to fight alongside his friends, but he's still torn up about Courgette. And Runner Bean here kind of wants to be next to Marius here on the barricade, and so she's dressing up as a boy to be there beside him and such like that. And in the actual novel, it gets very, very morbid. She intentionally dies because, reasons. I don't know. It's going through her head, but yeah, she intentionally goes there to die alongside him. I think she intends to get him killed as well in the original. But yeah, the whole scarf thing here is from Marius in the original actually has his grandfather's ring, and this becomes important later on. But obviously I couldn't really put a ring on a snake. They don't really have the limbs, and it would look a bit weird. And so I decided to, instead of have a ring around him, he has a scarf around him from his grandfather. And his grandfather's a little bit nicer, because in the original, his grandfather kind of disowns him and stuff like that. But, moving on. I don't know the melody for this. It does go along to a melody from the original. But it's like, oh, Runner Bean, please help me out. I've written a note for Courgette. Please take this over to her now. I hope she's not left there just yet. But yeah, the actual the melody that's in the original will go along. These lyrics will go along to that melody, but I can't remember what it is. So he's trying to get her, in the original, he's trying to get her away from the barricade, because he's like, you can't be here, Bean. You'll get killed. And she's like, well, in the original, she's like, that's my point. But she doesn't tell him, I don't think. Because obviously she's trying to get him killed as well, and if they die together, it's romantic. I don't know what the whole point is. Anyhow, once again, Marius is sending Bean on an errand, and ostensibly trying to not get her killed as well. So here's a note for Courgette. You can see here the Sneks packing up. He's taking his dishes with him. And then. Yes, I think this is the way it goes. So this is Marius writing a love letter. Oh gosh, I've got to get myself and the chat out of the way. Marius isn't very good at writing love letters, as you will see. Dear Courgette, I love you a lot, though we met yesterday, and now I am sad that you're going away. I hope I don't die and make you sad too, but I don't think I will, because I love you. I hope we meet soon, because I love you. And wish me the best, because I love you. Marius XOXOXOX. Ah, gosh. Yeah. Marius is not a lot better in the actual original. He's, completely oblivious and all that kind of. But I can't talk myself about people being oblivious to these kind of things. Anyhow, moving along. And then Bean's walking back from doing the errand, and she's like very sad, and she sings a song about it raining and stuff like that. So. When it rains, the streets are very shiny, and I see the puddles look so sparkly. When the night falls, the stars look all so twinkly. I think of him and I daydream, night dream, whatever. So it's the same set thing here, but we've got some like felt cutouts of puddles around. So carrying on. I love him, but he's such a banana. I know him, and he's only just met her. It's almost like he can't even see me. If I was on fire, I don't think he'd even care. Ah, gosh. So yeah, there's a bit of editorializing from me in this whole thing. But anyway. Oh no! And then this is kind of like the pièce de résistance, if you don't mind the French. Excuse my French, but I think this is the pièce de résistance of my pop-up work and whatever. There's a better shots of it. I've got just shots of it later on, but I just love that the barricade is made out of these books and other bits of stationery and stuff like that. It's just wonderful. So these are all the soldiers and the National Guard or whatever, and these are all the revolutionary people, and they've got this green flag and such like that. And here's Marius, and here's Incobras with a gun, and they've got guns as well. And here's Gabroche over here, and look, there's this pop-up. I decided to have War and Peace on the front of it because obviously it's a big book, so it's quite thick, so they can sit on top of it, and also it just seemed fitting. So, but yeah, this is one of my favourite pop-ups I made for this whole thing. But yeah, these are the soldiers trying to give some orders to the revolutionaries. And goes, all of you naughty folks, let's hear what try to get it right. Blah 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 blah. All of you naughty folks, hear what I say. No one is coming to bring you some cake. You'll go hungry, and you smell bad. Put up your hands, or else. And next scene. Let me get this back in. Here we have Lavere, who's trying to be a sneaky spy. He says he's being a sneaky spy, but he's being like a double sneaky spy. He's pretending to play along with the revolutionaries, and he's pretending to be a revolutionary here as well. He's like, I used to fight in their wars, now I'm jaded and everything else, but he's really being a sneaky spy. And so he's telling these two here, he says, I have been a sneaky spy, and I've heard their cunning plan. They'll tease us out with some cake and try to pull us out with flan, lure us out with pie, apple or pecan. Once again, with the whole cake and pastries and desserts things going on here. This does not reflect on Katie at all. What are you saying? Anyhow. And then Gabroche is like, liar! Like in the original, he says like, good evening, dear Inspector. Lovely evening, my dear. Which is, I'm going to rant about it. I'll say what's on the screen here first, but then, you know, Gabroche here, he knows that this is Officer Lavere, and he's like, you're busted now, because I know who you are. Yes. Hello, we meet again, my friend, you have to beware. This guy isn't on our side, it's Inspector Lavere. He's pretending to be nice to bamboozle you, and so you all can see what a small pupper can do. So yeah, there is Gabroche busting Lavere there, and I have to complain about the original musical, because in the very early versions of it, Gavroche had an entire song like this, and it's wonderful. If you look it up, look up Little People. If you got to find the right version, because it's like not the Little People version you see here from the actual later musical. This is you've got to find the original thing. I'm gonna post in my Discord later because it's just like it's such a great song, but they cut it out, probably for timing reasons or pacing reasons or whatever. But you know, it's like it's such a wonderful song, and it kind of really just gives a character to Gavroche, and it's just like, oh. Yeah, it's just like it's. I know it's musicals, whatever. They have to get changed. They have to get switched around. They have to do this, that, and whatever. And it's like lots of complicated stuff going on and whatever. But it's like it's such a good song. And then all you get is this small snippet of it from in the whatever. I'll stop ranting now. But yeah, it's such a great song. As I said, I'll probably find it out and put it in my Discord and such like that. Anyhow. We have Runnerbean returning back to the barricade, and she goes, "Those soldiers are pointing their guns at me. I'd better hurry." And then she tries to get over the barricade and just like, bang, and she goes, "Oh no! Runnerbean's been shot." And so we go back over here now. This does go along, I think, to... No, this doesn't go along to the actual melody. Because I looked at the actual lyrics to this, and I think the actual lyrics to this part of it just seemed like a limerick in the way that they were laid out, so I decided to just write this part as a limerick instead. So you can see here, Marius has found Runnerbean here bleeding out because she's been shot trying to get back across the barricade. And Marius goes, "Oh, hi, Runnerbean, what's the matter? Oh no, there's blood over your shirt. You just wanted cake, but now you are caked. And it seems you have bitten the dirt." Oh, gosh. I don't know what it says about me that I'm just, aha, people are dying. But anyway. You can have got a good look at the flag here as well. It's basically a pencil with some felt glued around it. This is the flag, and this is the back of the books for the barricade. It's all. I really like this pop up. It's such a good one. But anyway, and then when Bean is dying, she sings a big emotional song, and she's in. Marius's arms here, and in the original it's like Marius is saying to Eponine, "Don't worry, I'm here for you now," and she's like, "My dreams have come true, you're finally here for me." And it's kind of like, I've seen a thing, it's kind of up in the air whether she actually realizes she's dying or not, and she just thinks that Marius has had a change of mind, or it's just like, "Oh hey, I managed to get myself killed and you care about me now, yay," and whatever. But so this is Eponine's dying song, whatever. She goes, "Don't do yourself a big concern, it's really not so bad. I really wish I had a little slice of cake, but Bean, we don't have any cake. And you can use a knife to cut a little slice. I'll eat it. It will taste so nice." Yes, it's a tearjerker even when it's about cake. And then Bean's dead, and here's the Grim Papa, everybody. And Bean says, "Am I dead?" And Grim Papa goes, "Yep." And then, "Oh, do you have cake?" Because yeah, you can see some of the glue around the felt hat here. But this is the Grim Papa. Can I do a zoom on a Grim Papa here a bit? Here we go. This is the good Grim Papa. You see they got their scythe as well up here. And how does the Grim Papa finally lead dead souls onto the afterlife? Boop. Yay. So yeah, basically, this would have what would have happened to Serpentine when she died, but I didn't think of it back then. So You know, just retcon that in. But yeah, the Grim Papa uses scythe to boop anybody in the nose when they die, to take them to the afterlife. And then but there is, I think this goes along with the music that's in the actual thing here, but I've forgotten what the music is. But now you've already had Levere, who's been busted and whatever, and they've tied him up and stuff like that, because they know he's a sneaky spy now. And then Cobras is at the top of the barricade, and then this is actually Snekla Snek who's turning up. You can tell by the moustache here. So Snekla Snek stands up on the barricade, but he's dressed up like an army man, and because obviously he's trying to get past the army, so he wears their clothes to get past them, because he's clever like that. But then he meets the actual the revolutionaries at the barricade, and they're like, "We can't let you in," and whatever. "You're an army person." And he's like, "I just disguised myself as one." So we go, "Somebody's coming over here. He's wearing army clothes. I want to fight along with you. I'll boop you on the nose." And he goes, "You look like you're an army man. I came here in disguise. You look like you are really old. I'm good at fighting guys." Now let me put the chat back up here. Not that anybody said anything, but it's good to have that anyway. And then, "Look, we caught a sneaky spy. Are you a friend of his? We found out that his name's Levere." "I don't know who that is." Poker face, poker face. Oh gosh. Yeah. So yes, now Levere is a captive, and Snekla Snek has some kind of power over Levere now. Gosh, after all these years, he's been hunted by this one Snek. What will he do? And so we carry on. He decides to let Levere go and pretend that he shot him, so that the other revolutionaries think that he's on their side. Well, he is on their side, but so that they think he shot Levere, so that they know he's on his side. Whatever. I don't know if I made that clear or not. But anyway, he said. And this goes along to the actual lyrics again. As I said, I can't remember the actual melody or whatever. Some of these things, there's not really much of a melody to it. So, "I don't think you're mean purposely. You're being you in chasing me. If the Grim Papa stays away, I'll be at 567A, Rue de Serpent." And then the original is like, "I'm sure that our paths will cross again," or something like that. But yes. "Just leave me be for now, Levere." He goes, "Yeah, right." And then he goes, "What was that?" I said, "Sure thing." Because, yeah. Levere just doesn't give up. When he's onto something, he's just always onto something, and just never lets up. And then all the revolutionaries, the soldiers, go away for the night and whatever, and give them a night off. have a nice night off the war, everybody. You know, it's fine. And so the revolutionaries just tried to have a bit of a drink and stuff like that. And they sing a song about it, of course. "Have a drink and think of stuff that we used to do before. And we hope tomorrow no one will die. And we hope the cider doesn't run dry. Bottoms up and down your pint." So, yeah, we got... little kiddie has passed out from drinking too much already. And then, of course, Marius is being dopey. His friend, Eponine, Runnerbean, has just died in his arms. And he's like, "Oh, but what about Courgette?" Great friend, Marius. Great friend. Anyhow, Marius sings a little mopey ballad, ditty, whatever. I'm so mopey over her, what's the point of breathing in? Now Courgette is leaving, I'm so distraught. Do you think she might cry if I got shot? Do you think she'd shed a tear? So yeah, there we go. And then what's it? Snecklesneck tells Marius, have some sleep, don't worry. We can have a war in the morning, just have sleep. And then he Snecklesneck has a song about Marius because he's like, gosh, I've got to look after him because that's why the reason he's come to the barricade is to look after Marius because his daughter loves him, or his daughter loves him, and he's got to, you know, whatever. And then he sings a song, let him go, though he is dim, he is a fool, yes, but Courgette loves him, and such like that. And then, okay, we got in the morning. They don't have any backup from the people in the houses all around, and nobody's going to support the revolutionaries. And so, Incobras realizes this is a lost fight, and he's just saying, nobody's come to help. Everyone is in their homes. I don't know what the actual melody is here. They're too scared. As I said, it does fit along with the actual melody if you actually know it. I'll stay here, though, and stand up for everyone who can't be here. We'll save some cake. If you don't want to fight, go home now. In the original, it's like, is it women and fathers of children go home or something like that? It's something along those lines. Anyhow, moving on. They run out of bullets, and Gavroche is like, hey, I could go out and get some. And Incobras is like, cool. Oh, wait, what? No. So, yes. Oh, no, everybody. Gavroche is going to go out the front of the barricade and grab some bullets that have been dropped in the middle from the soldiers and the revolutionaries. Are you ready? You may think that I'm weak, 'cause I'm a little runt. But when I use my teeth, your butt will bear the brunt. And the actual musical is like, he's like, so don't you kick a pup, 'cause he looks like a twig. And he gets shot. Oh no. He'll bite you even harder after he grows big. And he gets shot and dies. They shot me! They shot me! Those rotters! Just adding some lightheartedness into the whole situation. Once again, the Grim Papa's here. And of course, what does the Grim Papa do? Boop! And Gavroche goes wherever Gavroche goes. And then, bang, bang! Oh no, Marius and Incobras have been shot! So yeah, so it's all gone bad for the revolutionaries now. And he goes, here's the Grim Papa once again. Oh my, there are a lot of you. Please line up to be booped. So you've got Incobras down here, getting ready to be booped. Got some other animals here, but we don't see Marius. We don't see Snecklesneck here as well, so they are currently still alive. So moving on. He's badly hurt. I better drag him down this drain pipe. So here's Snecklesneck dragging Marius, and you can see he's still got the scarf on here. So they go down the drain pipe and into the sewer. It's a nice little pop-up sewer set. I don't think I actually have the individual shots of this sewer set. I don't know if I took any or whatever. I mean, this kind of shows just basically what it is, but this is another pop-up, folds up, all nice and flat and everything. But there we go. And then, oh, who is here? But it's Monsieur Canardier. He is there whenever there's money or whatever to be had. He'll even trudge through the sewers, trudge through all the slime and muck, just to find something. And because all these people have died and washed away into the sewers or been dumped there, whatever, he's like, cool, I can grab stuff off these dead bodies and stuff like that, because he's just like an opportunist. He'll get his money however he can, and he'll do whatever it takes. And he goes, aha, what a lovely scarf. Wouldn't want it to get damp and dirty in this sewer. So he takes the scarf off of Marius here, and also the Sneks here. He recognises the Snek, and he sees this kid here, Marius, and he thinks that Marius is dead here, and so he thinks like, something going on here. Dead kid, Snek. Ooh, stuff going on here, but I'm not here for all that. I'm just here for grabbing precious belongings and stuff like that. And so he goes on. It's my scarf now. Look how proud he looks. I have a lovely scarf. So yeah. And then, gosh, Snek wakes up and he's all tired and everything. But, you know, it's not really mentioned, I don't think, in the musical. Well, it's kind of mentioned in the musical a bit. I haven't really mentioned it here. But in the musical, in the actual thing, apparently Jean Valjean is like super strong for... he's like much stronger than people assume him to be and whatever. And he's just like... In one thing, he managed to lift a cart off somebody to keep them from dying. That's the gardener, as I said, who was then later working at the convent and whatever. So let Snek stay there and such like that. And yeah, so he's stronger and whatever. So he drags Marius through the sewers. I had like an alternate shot as well here where you see him dragging him one way, dragging him the other way, just walking through the sewers. Gosh, what a hecking time Snek is having. He's exhausted. He's probably tired. He's dragging this kid around and whatever, and it's just like, oh gosh, this is possibly the worst thing ever, but I'm just keep on going because I'm Snek. I just do keep on going. I've got to save this kid because my daughter loves him. Whatever, you know. And then, again, seriously? I mean, really? Who should pop up but our good old friend Lavere? This is the way it strikes me whenever this part of the story comes up. It's just like, can I just not catch a break? Anyhow. Yeah, I designed the sewer thing just so other Sneks could just pop out through this hole. It's just perfect. Anyhow, moving on. Don't look away. This kid is dying fast. Please move, Lavere, or he's not going to last. So he's pleading to Lavere. Come on, you can see this kid is dying. You've got to let us go. And then, Lavere, okay, go on. Make sure that he gets well, but I'll still chase you. 5, 6, 7, 8... So what's Lavere doing? He's been hunting Snek all these years, and when he finally has his chance, he lets him go. And this does confuse poor Lavere so much. He has a crisis of consciousness. He doesn't know who he is, so he has a bit of a sing as well. And interestingly, I mean, people have probably noticed this and whatever, but I think it's interesting that Javert's song here, his final song, his final soliloquy here actually just mirrors the song that Jean Valjean sings right near the start. So maybe we can kind of bring it up to show the mirroring. I think I actually picked the same part for both of them. So this is number 79 here. So I think I picked the same part for both of them so that it would still have the mirroring of those two songs in here. So he's like here, why was the Bishop Sneks so nice? This is not the one, is it? Why was that Bishop Sneks so nice to let me take all of his stuff? He didn't say that I was naughty, he let me go free, he didn't report me. And then, now I'll run away from this, from the life of Sneckless Sneck. Sneckless Sneck will take his bow, I'm sure Madeira now. And then when we go back to the 79, I think, here, when, yeah, this is... thing. So basically that's the same melodies that were just done there. It's basically the whole song, the whole different sections and whatever, it just gets mirrored here later for Levert or Javert in the original, because they're basically in a similar situation. I'll go into that afterwards, but I'll go over it once I've gone through here. Why was Lesnick so nice to me? Why did he let me go before? Why did I free him when I'd caught him? I let him escape, I didn't report him. Now I'll run away from this, from the life of Sneckless Neck. I am just so bamboozled, I am falling, what the heck? So yeah, in the original, content warning, he actually just throws himself into the river. Because he's just so torn between, I have my duty, and then, but I can see this moral thing, I have to, help Sneckless Neck, but my duty, Sneck, what is going on? Sneckless Neck has confused him so much, and shown that there is compassion in the world and such like that, as much as in the start, that, the bishop has shown Jean Valjean this utter kindness and whatever. The bishop shows Jean Valjean kindness. Jean Valjean shows Levert kindness, or Javert, I should say. We're talking about the original here now, and it's a life-changing moment for Jean Valjean, the life-changing moment. He's like, who am I? What am I going to do? And he's like, I'm going to throw away this previous life and I'm going to become someone else. And Javert decides, I'm going to throw away my previous life and, well, does it in a different way. So, yeah, but here we have Levert, who just gets confused about this whole thing. He's confused the same as Javert is confused, and just like, oh, I'm so confused, what's going on? He just accidentally falls off into the river. And he asks, was I a good Sneck? Grandpapa says yes. Because, I don't know, you can make the argument, he's a cop, all cops are bad, and all that kind of thing, but I know that crisis of confidence at the end, he just came to the wrong conclusion. Well, I consider that he came to the wrong conclusion right at the end. He should have come to a similar conclusion as Jean Valjean came to when he was in a similar situation. But he was just so confused. Poor little Javert and Levert. And of course, after all this, poop. Bye-bye, Levert. And then, yeah. This is very much at the time internet speak, meme speak, and stuff like this. I just thought it was just perfect. The big grief song where Marius goes back to where his friends once drank and plotted and all that kind of thing. He goes back there and none of his friends are alive anymore. They've all died and he's just very sad and he's thinking about all the empty chairs and empty tables. And in my version, I just memified it so much. Many griefs and very lonely, doing me a hecking sadness. Many chairs and much of tables, oh so pain, much emptiness. Oh dear. So yeah, he's a very sad Snek right now. It's very good hair, yes. And then Sneckless Snek. The story is that obviously Sneckless Snek saved Marius in the sewer, but he never told him. Obviously Marius was unconscious, and in the actual original novel, he just drops Marius off at his grandfather's to get well and get better and stuff like that. He recovers fully. It takes a long while. And Cosette is there all the time, just, you know, doting on him and stuff like that. And she's like, when you get better, we can live together and all that kind of thing like that. And then, once again, Jean Valjean, or Sneckless Snek, has a crisis of consciousness. Who would have thought it? It's almost like it's a personality trait of his. But Sneckless Snek, Jean Valjean, has a crisis of consciousness. He's like, I can't stick around if Cosette was to find my secret, and she'd be so devastated that I'm a criminal and all that kind of stuff. So instead of burdening her with it, he burdens Marius with it. Ah, dear. But yeah, you see his little bindle, I think they call it, or whatever. It's just this pack of stuff and whatever, and you can probably see there's the edge of the dishes over here as well. He's going to be leaving, and he as I said, he burdens Marius here with his tragic backstory. Someday then, there was a Snek who was called Sneckless Snek. He made a big mistake and stole some cake. He got locked up and he was sad. He didn't think he was that bad. Or something like that. Someday then, he couldn't get a job, so changed his name. But if he'd said, Courgette would die in shame. Oh, excuse me. He now has to leave her behind. He really hopes she doesn't mind. See his little dishes there. He has to know... Sorry. He has to now go on a trek while she gets a rain check. What's my name? What's my name? It's Sneckless Snek. Because yes. So Marius is now burdened with Jean Valjean's life story, and Jean Valjean goes away. To die somewhere, because that's what happens. He's just kind of like gets like excessively old in a short span of time. I think it is actually a short span of time, but at this point he's, you know, many years have passed, and he is actually very old at this point in the story. He's still like super buff and strong, but after all this, after he goes away, after this heartbreak, of course, because heartbreak can kill you and stuff like that. But after all this heartbreak, he just rapidly grows old and gets very sick and is on the verge of death when we next meet him. But anyway, so in the actual story and in the novel, now that Marius knows this, he gets just like really grumpy, he gets really, you know, insulated. He kind of cuts Cosette out. He just, you know, whatever, and just like... but in the musical, they just get married. And he goes, ding dong, go all the lovely bells. It does actually go along to the actual melody. I can't think of what it is at the moment, but as they become husband and wife, let us all say our fond farewells and wish these two people a happy life. Guess something like that anyway. You can see here, this is Courgette, and she's got a lovely long white wedding dress and a lovely white bonnet thing here, and Marius is dressed up in black and whatever, and we got some like guests to the wedding and stuff, and this is basically back at this church because, you know, it's not necessarily back at this church, but this is the set that I had. And I didn't feel like making a new one just for this part. It fits. So there we go. And then, oh no, look, it's Canardier with Marius's granddad's or Marius's scarf. And he's like, hey, guess who I saw in the sewer? Guess what he was doing? He's going, I saw him underground, Sneckless Sneck looking nearly half drowned. Had a Sneck who looked rough, dragging him through the flotsam and stuff. Then he ran, heard him laugh, even found me a scarf. And of course, Marius knows the scarf. Just a sec, let me see. I'm quite sure that this scarf belongs to me. What a fool I can be. How did it take me this long to see? So yeah, he now gets his scarf back. And also, don't you run, come right back, pow! Give him a big punch around the face. That's for being a horrible rat. Even knocks his hat off. He goes, now Courgette, let us go. There is something that you ought to know. You ought to know. Anyway, so yes. Now, he's like, turns out Sneckless Sneck was actually my saviour that night, is what the actual lyrics were. Or something like that. I'm paraphrasing slightly still, but he like realises that Sneckless Sneck was the one who saved him and whatever, so he's like, he's not a bad person after all. He's not a criminal and whatever. Look, I've been silly here. Courgette, please come. I know where your father is, or we are in this retelling. Come, Courgette, let's find your dad. I'm over here. Oh look, he's over here. Because yeah, sets. Didn't feel like making any more sets at this point. This is near the end, and there is lyrics to. There is this music to this. I can't necessarily remember what it is. She says, please don't go, oh please, you can't leave me now. I said, I'll be lost were you to go away. Oh yes, sure, the grim papa won't mind. I'll just say, not today. Because yeah, even in the original, she says, don't die, you can't die. Just now realised all this truth and stuff like this. You can't die now. And she's like, and Jean Valjean's like, yeah, sure, cool. I'll just won't die then. But yeah, anyhow, moving on with the story. He goes, oh, Courgette, I wrote a story for you. Have a look. I drew some nice pictures too. I want to fill you in on my backstory. Your mother stuffed her face too much, and then I came to save you. He's paraphrasing or whatever slightly there, but and then, oh, I died. Guess I was pretty old. Yeah, he just kind of dies in the middle of the scene and whatever. And I was pretty old. Yep. And so, guess what happens to Sneckless Sneck? Person who's been with us right from the start, whose story we've basically been following throughout, well, not quite his entire life. I mean, in the novel we get more of his life before then, but, you know, it's just basically from when he was like, was it like 19 years old? It's when he like stole, no, he's in prison for 19 years. Because in the actual story, he's in prison, for like 5 years or something, but then he breaks out and he gets put in prison for longer for trying to break out. And he tries to break out again, he gets put in prison even longer. So it's not just that he stole some bread for his family, he continually tried to break out of prison. it's the reason why he had so much time in prison. But yes, so the person who we've been following all this time, boop. And then we didn't get the Grim Papa booping Serpentine here, but we do now get the Grim Papa with Serpentine over here. Oh, hang on. Grim Papa with Serpentine, also with Runnerbean over here, and Sneckless Neck in the middle. And obviously these two have both died, just to make it clear here. And obviously Sneckless Neck just died, and they just have a bit of a song at the end. Because of course it's a musical, they have a bit of a song at the end. He said, "Don't be scared, the Grim Papa will lead you. He'll take you along to our rendezvous. And I think that I heard a white snake say once, a love as sweet as icing is a love as good as cake." And in the actual musical, all the people who died start gently singing, then just building up to a rousing finale. Will you join our bakery where we can make ourselves a treat? If you could have any dessert, is there a cake you wish to eat? Do you hear the snakes go hiss? And do you hear us make a fuss? Saying we'll make a great cake for all of us. All us. Or something like that. So yes, we've got Gaybrush, we've got Serpentine, Sneckless Neck and Runnerbean, and they're all on top of a big old cake, because in the musical, in the film version of the musical at least, they all end up being on this big elephant, which is a centerpiece, and it's in the original novel as well. Gavroche lives in the elephant along, and he meets his twin brothers, who he doesn't know are his twin brothers. And yeah, also what hasn't been mentioned here previously, and what isn't really mentioned in the musical, but is mentioned in the original novel, Gavroche and Eponine are sisters. Not sisters, siblings. Eponine is Gavroche's sister. That's what I meant to say. So yeah, I think that is just like the end. Yeah, Snake, the end. So there we go. I hope you've enjoyed this presentation of Snake. Snake cake. So, I've got some more little pictures after this. Obviously, we've got this one here. I did show me opening up these sets as they are, just to show that they are actual pop-ups. So this is the Friends of the ABC set opening up. It's a reasonably simple kind of one here. And then this is the thank you very much. This is the bit I'm most proud of, I think, is just this. These books look just so good, and I just like the War and Peace across the front. It just works in at least a couple of ways. And yeah, that's the back of it. You can see all the little lines down there as well for the different pages, and they've even got lines through here to show different pages. And yep, it's a pop-up as well, so all flat, and then it opens up like this. And here we go, this is the church set, also say all flat, all opens up. So these bits like really just fold up quite a bit. Can you see they're kind of like almost pointing the opposite way, or they are pointing the opposite way to start off with, and then they just fold up into place like that. This one's it's the city set. See, this has got lots of different angles and things on it as well. It just like opens up all like this. This is like the courtroom. So yeah, the front of this bit kind of flaps up. Oh dear me. Excuse me. And yep, that's that there. And this is the hospital scene. Obviously, you can't appreciate it when you're looking at it, but it's like the couple of beds and stuff, and they're both kind of attached in the middle on this thing, because that's the way they pop up. So it's a little more, you know, all of the stuff kind of folds into this little bit that's over here. So if this was an actual pop-up, you might want to put something in some different places just to kind of like bulk it out, so it's not really just all compacted into this one area. But it was just a set, so it just works. Here we have the little lounge area here, the folded flat, opening up. You can see this chair is kind of on this like middle part, which means there's this little crease on the side here, which this chair can actually pop out of to be at the side. And here's the other one. This is the where Snek and Courgette live here. So you've got the front gate opening up here, and the little house in the background. And yeah, so this bit here folds backwards, as you can see here. This bit at the top folds down. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And this is the prison set at the start. You can see this back bit kind of like goes down here, well, this front bit kind of like just bows out, flattens out like that. And here's the bar. As I said, it looks fairly simple, but there's a lot more going on. And so this is another one where it's kind of like all of it's kind of like concentrated over this side. So it's kind of all over here when you close it up. So there's like very flat here and a bit more bulky over here, and more flat down here. So if you're actually building something like this, you might want to make sure there's bits like maybe you want a bit kind of in here to fill out this bit over here, and then something out the front here just to kind of make sure that it's kind of laid more flat when it closed up. But yeah, look at all these little bits that concertina up. You can see these bits all go down, up, down, up, down, up, and just fold in like this. Because it's, oh gosh, I'm not quite sure, but yeah, it all just kind of folds up like an accordion, basically. This is the stars set for Lavere. Well, some nice red. It's kind of like wearing off a little bit on my fingers here, but a nice red fingernail stuff. I've got the purple, which I've had for a little while. I've been just kept on putting the same stuff on, but a nice red here. But yeah, this all folds out like this. It's like lots of different angles and stuff like that. And this bit, this kind of doesn't quite line up perfectly. You have to kind of like fiddle it into place afterwards and whatever. So that could do with more work if it was actually going to be like mass-produced, but it's never going to be mass-produced, so, you know, I don't need to worry about this. And this is the workshop set. It's very simple. As you can see, it's just basically some things that just like parallelograms, basically. You know, they're just going to like plump, just flatten down like that. And this is a close-up of the stained glass window thing I made with a Snek and an apple. Of course, this is the church. These are snakes, so, I mean, what are they going to worship? Are they Satanists? Interesting idea. Anyhow, and I think that's it. I think that's the end of my folder of all the inside, all of the Snek and all the inside background information and stuff like that. I said I think I have the actual pop-ups in a box that's around here, but you know, you don't want to, you know, blow all the mystique at once. So So there we go with that. Once again, decorations. Do you like the decorations? They're lovely decorations, aren't they? 1 year I've been doing this. I mean, I'm surprised. Probably, I don't know if anybody else is surprised that I've managed to keep up with this for a whole year. Such like that, but I have. Yay. I don't know. Do you think I should keep the decorations around afterwards? I think I should not have them on all the time, but it just kind of just worked. So I think since this is a special day and whatever, we should have our special friend Tracy join us. Pro the decorations for special. Yeah, it seems about right. Hi everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I'm Tracy. People might know you're Tracy. They might. So, how do you feel on this momentous occasion? Well, it's not quite a year for me, is it? I don't know when I was first on the stream or whatever. Maybe when you first had the camera up. Maybe that was that then. I think maybe somewhere around that kind of time and stuff like that. Hello, West. I see you're very excited. Hang on. You got some fireworks there. I got some fireworks here. See? It's all very good. It's all very good, yeah? So, hang on. There it says. Oh, yeah. Oh no. Sorry, friend. As I said before, it's not actually a friend. What is the puppy on the corner called? Oh, gosh. I think our friend Kitty down here. I was going to say, hello, Kitty. I haven't seen you before. They don't talk much, do they? No, they don't talk much. So anyhow, the puppy. Well, they're asking you, what's the puppy up there called? Puppy, what are you called? They don't seem to be answering. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't think they have officially a name. They're kind of nameless in a way. What would you call them? Where did they come from? Well, they came from an Amiga cover disc, and it had this thing called Real Things Dogs, which basically the whole Real Things was just some kind of like animation things of just various different things. Like this one was of dogs. They had ones of horses and of humans, of people running around. So does that help you to come up with a name? They can be called Real. They're called Real, are they? Yeah. Real Dog. I suppose it works. So we have Real the dog up in the corner. Yeah, it seems to work for me. Hello, Real. That works out well. This is what we come to you for, Tracy. Yeah. Tracy is ever so knowledgeable. Oh, well, Starly's asking you, do you have any new jokes? Gosh, well, it's a special occasion, so I probably should tell some jokes. Or maybe just one. I don't know. So there was once a snake. And you drawing this from what's just been on the stream? Maybe. There was once a snake, and he was feeling sad because he was in jail. Keep going. So he was in jail, and then one of the other prisoners came up to him and said, "Why the long face?" No, that doesn't work, does it? It doesn't quite work now, and that's more. It could. I mean, it depends on what the snake's face is. Hang on. How about gosh, the snake was in prison, but then he came out at some point, right? Well, that sounds kind of things. And then he walked up to the people who knew him before, maybe like his family or something like that, and he said, "Hi, I'm back." And they said, "Boy, you've been long." Is that a good joke? It's making me laugh, so I think it might be a good joke. Is that a good joke? I think it is a good joke there, Tracy. Yeah, it kind of works. And he tried breaking out of jail at one point, but he wasn't very good at it because he wasn't slippery like snakes aren't slippery, and that. I think you need to workshop that joke a little bit more. Yeah, there's a joke in there somewhere, I think. Yeah, yeah. Any other jokes? Why did the snake cross the road? Why did the snake cross the road? To get some cake. It's kind of not. I don't know if it's a joke or not. It's a meta joke. It's a meta joke, is it, Tracy? Yeah. Well done. Gosh. So do you have any words to say to the stream, since it's the stream's birthday on this momentous occasion? Happy birthday, stream! Happy birthday, stream. So I don't know. Did you like the presentation of Lace Snack? Yeah, it's pretty good. I remember there being lots of snakes around when I was mostly outside. I'm mostly inside now. It's good here. And as I said before, I wasn't really outside very much. I like to live in my cave and kind of like hide back and think of stuff and stuff like that. So I didn't really go out very much. I was kind of a hermit dinosaur. So yeah, I didn't get out much. But then there were snakes around when I did see snakes around. Occasionally, I did have to go out because, you have to go out to get food and stuff like that. You do have to go out and get food. I mean, I kind of have food delivered at some time. Delivered? I know what joke you're going to make. Aren't you a vegan? They should all be delivered. Oh, gosh, well done, Tracy. Is that a good joke? You don't have to keep asking if it's a good joke. You just go badum-tish, and then you just kind of just leave it as that. If it's a good joke or not, it doesn't matter. The fact is that you tried. Badum-tish, indeed, badum-tish, badum-tish. Oh gosh, you're gonna keep saying that for a while. Badum-tish. You kind of got that stuck in your mind, haven't you? Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Badum-tish. Badum-tish indeed. Badum-tish. Oh dear. I think we've exhausted our Tracy conversation here now for the moment, haven't we? Badum-tish. Are you going to pass that on to Deakus over there now? Yeah. I mean, Deakus won't say it very much, but they'll enjoy it. Cool. Well, if you go back over there. Badum-tish, everybody. Badum-tish. Oh, gosh. Well, there we go. That's Tracy. We had to have Tracy out on special occasions such as this. Oh, no. How would that happen? How would that actually happen, Starly? I don't understand how that would actually work. Might be something I can think of, maybe come up with something, but fabulous. It's like, here's a problem for you. Ta-da! I mean, I suppose I kind of maybe do that to you sometimes as well, so fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, maybe we can work it out. I can work it out. But anyway, I think I don't know if I need to draw this out, whatever, to the full 4 hours I would usually do. I did my presentations that I wished to do today. I didn't get on to doing Metroid and stuff like that, but I was considering maybe that's a thing for another day, whatever. But let me see if I got some things that I wanted to go over. Let me make sure that I get to the things here. So yeah, I went over that and that. That's good. There's some other things I can go over. I want to do the Metroid thing, but obviously I'm not got much time today to do that. You want to stream Mario? How? How that happened, Star? How that even happened? Oh, gosh. Anyhow, Starly's trying to give me problems here. I'll just say some other things that I want to say. So yeah, maybe next Friday I'm going to be going on to, instead of doing my normal Friday thing, which is kind of doing the spin-off things, but kind of like not wanting to do it all one after the other to get, you know, burned out on doing it. Because you've seen the quality of some of these spin-off games and that, so maybe it's like alternating it with some games that I actually kind of might enjoy playing a little bit more and whatever. But yeah, I mean, some of these spin-off games are going to take a long time because they're like, cool, yeah, I like the ones like I did a few streams ago. It's like, yeah, that was Yogi Bear. Cool, that was Yogi Bear. Fine. I not much more to say about it. It's kind of an annoying maze game. Yogi Bear. Funnily enough, I know a Yogi Bear game on the Spectrum, which is kind of an annoying maze game as well, so there we go. I know how much I don't like mazes. I probably shouldn't say, because I don't think... No. Anyhow, if I say to West, mazes are bad, West might understand, but anyway. Yeah. Friday, I'm thinking of actually doing the, if I'm back and whatever, yes, I will get onto that, doing the Amiga magazine at that point, and looking into doing that kind of thing. Then, not on the usual Wednesday, but I just really want to get to do them and stuff like that. So, yep, gone through that. I've written some things down here. I don't know if I want to go into it quite at the moment, but I've been looking into more electronic stuff. And I said previously I found a repository of a lot of wonderful old electronics magazines. Like, of course it's not going to come up because Edge just doesn't like to be shown, but here, like, this wonderful old electronics, oh gosh, magazines like this. So I think it's got something for everybody in here. It's just an exciting hobby for everyone, but I think for everybody who watches the stream, there's something in here for them. I know obviously Starly likes the old stuff. Stars likes cars and other things as well. And I'm sure West will like some of the art that's in here. Oh, we don't like... Well, I think that's a nice mousetrap, isn't it? Because especially just catch them and you can release them elsewhere. So that's okay. But yeah, you can do measurement with electronics. I can create these things. These are like things you can make yourself as well. If we go down through all the adverts, of course, I think these have more adverts than even the Amiga magazines and stuff like that. But yeah, all lots of old stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, this is how you can construct a cassette tape power supply, a reactomatic, and whatever, an electronic mousetrap, of course. Humane trap to catch mice alive. They even say it in there. That's good. That, and they have other stuff here. Due to pressure on space, a guide to circuit symbols. Part 5 is held over next month. But yeah, here we go. This is the art I was talking about. So West, if you look through these magazines, yeah, obviously I've got the Amiga magazines to look through first. I don't know. I have so many things that I want to look through and do and stuff like that. Look, cost of components. This is back in 1970, whatever it was. Look, you can buy a car for £1.10. I'm sure that's not what they're saying. But yeah, cassette tape power supplies. So look, this person in the window here. That is a good face. But yeah, so they got the little parts and stuff like this, and this is how you connect things together. Oh, look, everybody, this is a good thing we would see a lot in these things. It's a bridge rectifier, a full bridge rectifier, and there's a transformer from like 240 volts down to 6.3 volts over here, and that goes out the main supply, yes, as it said. So that, I don't know, maybe there's another bit that goes to the car, as they say. Oh, look, here's an amplifier going through, it looks like. Or maybe not an amplifier, maybe just for a small input it gives... It's kind of an amplifier. But yeah, it'd be fun, I think, to look through some of this stuff. Look at that old font. And there's a wonderful font there. But yeah, so anyway, there's lots of these things to look through. And I think it might interest... Oh, I've shut the thing down. That was a mistake. But let me just find something. A+ font indeed. Let me just check here for this one first. To make sure that this one does have... No, this one doesn't have. Let me just check. I think you have to go forward a little bit further. Oh gosh. Nope, not there either. Sorry, I'll get to the thing in just a moment here. As long as I can find an issue which actually has it. Gosh, look at all those. You can't see what I'm looking at the moment, I don't think. There we go, that's what we're looking for. So, there's another macro magazine you can find on the internet, which is called Practical Electronics, which, oh gosh, no, where is it? Is that it? Oh gosh. Why do you hate me, Edge? No. Called Practical Electronics. It was £1.25 back in 1986 here. And look at all these capacitors. Just all these capacitors just hanging around here. But interesting point in this particular issue, the person, they have like a BBC Micro thing here, but they also have a space watch. And in later issues, it looks like we have a Dr. Patrick Moore doing the space watch in this magazine here. So that is an interesting thing. But yeah, so page 27 is their burglar alarm. Let's see. A bit further. Page 27, a bit further. Here we go, burglar alarm. This is what their burglar alarm looks like. You got passive infrared, okay. Gosh, this is a very complicated looking circuit, isn't it? Looks like they've got some logic gates in there and a bunch of things. But, oh yeah, of course, yep, there's it again, your full bridge rectifier. Yeah, your power supply and all that. Of course, you can't get away from that. And this is how you put it on the printed circuit board, and it actually has a thing there to do that. And fiber optic, Amstrad input-output, wow. Clock timer, so yeah, there's a lot of interesting things. That is Patrick Moore's Space Watch, Voyage to Uranus, Halley's Comet, and everything. So yeah, there's interesting things in all of this. But yeah, so I'm kind of... It won't surprise anybody. But I've kind of like got into like a slightly maybe like special interest in electronics. So anyhow, move this back over here. Hi again. Before I go, is there anything else I want to mention? So yeah, basically I found out those magazines from a YouTube channel called Look Mum No Computer. Thank you very much, Chaos. It's always very nice to hear. So you are too good. Yeah, there's a person who does interesting things. You may have seen the Furby organ or the Sega Mega Drive synth and stuff like that. They did that. I dare. And so they did those things. They also I think explain a little bit more about what actually is happening with the electronics than other electronics people do. So it's always good to do that. I mean, they don't go into all the details, but you know, I think I've learned a little bit from watching what they do. But yeah, obviously they're trying to like be slightly entertaining as well. But it's good that they have some of the details there. And the interesting thing is they've opened a museum because they're a bit of a hoarder, and so they've kind of like made an excuse for their hoarding by opening up a museum. And I thought, you know, is that the thing I can do with the stuff that I've got? And I don't think it is. Anyway, I'm not in a position to open up a museum. I don't have a lot of what I would need to open up a museum, and I'm not quite sure people would come by a museum just to see this fidget spinner or what else I have lying around, like this little, you don't have a problem, just a museum creator. Exactly. It's a good excuse. I do think of it. And this is kind of like an online museum. I occasionally wave things in front of the camera and such like that. So it's kind of like the curator of my own personal. Gosh, I had that thought. I'm a curator of my own personal museum. So I just, you know, find things out and bring them out and wave them in front of the camera. It's like the Argos of museums. Oh, gosh, I don't know if that makes sense to people who aren't from the UK, but boop, 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 boop. I am a robot kind of thing. Boop, boop. Anyhow. Yeah, so yeah, I'm kind of like internet Argos type museum. The thing I wanted to go over, yeah, I could do that, but first, obviously Starly mentioned it a little while ago, we have Minecraft on Sunday, and that proves, or could prove to be, an interesting one, because Starly, do you think the map will be finished? The adventure map will be finished by Sunday. Sorry, I'm just looking up something else here as well. I'm trying to look at things here. What? Why are you doing this? Yeah, I want to do that. Sorry, I'm trying to find a thing here. Because I want to start a discussion or whatever about things here. So it turns out this laptop that I bought a little while ago has a just randomly, it has I can get a month's 1 month. Oh, excuse me. 1 month free Xbox Game Pass. So, I mean, it lasts for a while. I think it goes into next year, which I can, you know, redeem it and such like that. But I thought, you know, it's a thing I should probably put out to people now to say, hey, I have at least a month of Xbox Game Pass that I can use, so I should probably use it at some point. So there are various games here. It's the PC games. I made sure to pick the PC games. But yeah, there's these ones. I mean, obviously you can look through it yourself, or if you have it yourself and know of a game which you think, hey, that would be fun for Katie to look at and such like that, then you can say, hey, that might be a thing. You can use your free month of Xbox Game Pass to play. I already have this game. Possibly going to play it at some point on stream. But yes. So we have all of this. So I don't know if this is... We're only on B at the moment. It kind of goes a little bit further. But But yeah, I don't know if any of these are things which anybody has thought, gosh, I wish I could watch Katie play any of these kind of games that are on here. To see how she would do or react or whatever to various things. But these are some of the things that are available here. Just look at what Fallouts they have. I already have New Vegas anyway, so we can do that at any point. Five Nights at Freddy's. I know people like want me to do like scary games, but I don't know if they want me to do these scary games. But yeah, these are just all the things that I could have a look at for a month for free. So, if there's anything particular that you think, gosh, that would be a thing which be lovely to see Katie play, or just amusing, or I would love to see Katie suffer through this, or maybe not so much the last one. But yeah, this is, I think I mentioned this before, it's like, gosh, is there ever a game where you play as a shark, and then this came up and it's like, ooh, interesting. I don't know if it's actually a good game or whatever, but, you know, still. I have this separately as well, Limbo. It's pretty good. Obviously, it has kind of spidery stuff going on, so if you're not fond of spiders, maybe I'll need to warn people when that comes up. But yeah, we got all this thing. I had this separately, Mountain Blade Warband. I'm not very good at it, but I probably want to play it at some point as well. Let's see. I'm just kind of flicking through all of these, so if anybody sees anything at some point, they can point out to me. I think I'll have this separately somewhere else as well. But yeah, I'll just flick through what there is here. I'm not playing Sea of Thieves. It's just not my kind of game. I don't know why. Yeah, I think the whole thing is like I would just get too annoyed at other players, really. But yeah, I mean, maybe people who have the Xbox Game Pass has already played some of this. I mean, this is a game which, you know, I've always thought, maybe I'll play it, but then I've looked at the price and it's still like, even when it's, you know, however many years old, even when it's on sale, it's just like, it still gets too expensive, I think. Or I just think it's such a big game, and I have lots of other games that I haven't actually played that I should get to first before doing that. If I get it for free for a month, maybe that. What else do we have? Undertale, played that myself. Pretty good one. So yeah, some of the thing is like I don't necessarily know about all what these games are and such like that. So yeah, I mean, if anything came upon here, which is like, gosh, I would enjoy seeing Katie play through some of these, so you can look up yourself to flick through and such like that. But there we go. I haven't had a response from Starly yet. If you were busy doing something else, Starly, do you think the map will actually be ready by Sunday? But I think I should start wrapping up on all that kind of stuff. So thank you everybody for dropping by and whatnot. It's lovely that people still around after a year. Hopefully you'll be still around after 2 years or more and such like that. Yeah, let's see see how many more years we can get of this. But I was thinking, I mean, I haven't been doing it recently. I might stick around after it, so please, obviously, if you wish to do so, say hello. I'll probably say hello myself, but you can kind of say hello for me. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. But I'm thinking of doing a raid. So if you do enjoy seeing other streamers after seeing a streamer streaming, then you can stick around for a raid. But yes, before I go, shout out to all these people that I usually do a shout out for. Please do followings of certain people. It's Stars, if you're around. Do you think we're going to get any control tomorrow? If you're around. Yeah, and if so, or if not, I should hopefully see everybody on Sunday for the Minecraft. And hopefully the Minecraft will involve the adventure map, which we've been waiting for a little while now. And then I was banned from my, not banned from my own server, but told not to log into my own server because, you know, obviously there's going to have to be a surprise for me in some way about what the actual map looks like, or what the adventure of the map is, and whatever. But yeah, so if you like to stick around and do ratings of people, then that's neat. And please do sticking around. I'll play a song to play us out, and yeah. No, that's the wrong thing. I want to get that ready. Hello, I'm back again. So I wanted to get that ready. I thought my brain had kind of like recovered from earlier, but seems maybe not. But anyway, thank you all for coming by. Let's see what happens in the next year for my stream and such like that. And I think there's nothing more to say apart from please stick around for the raid, and I will see you next time. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye. Sorry, I forgot to turn the music on. Whoops.